Now whip it good.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another Whip It Sundays. And I thought you weren't out tonight.
What?
You said you weren't coming on tonight.
Well, guess what? I made it.
Are you working on anything?
No,
Then you didn't make it.
I've got this little attachment still attached to me. I got him to sleep though.
We got my good friend Hulk Smash Customs, Commodon, Geek Fusion, Modesto, and the Gobi Customs with us tonight. And Harker Customs may come on and hang out with us some. And I have plenty to work on. I got my Skeletor, my Power Girl, my One Punch Man. I'm actually going to work. I'll try what I saw someone else do. They put floral wire into the piping Serpentor. So I'm going to try the same thing because it's the open-ended where you can actually just insert the wire. And I just had an extra Black Knight head for like the 90s style helmet. Guess what? Let me go big. It's a full face. It's going to touch up the eyebrow. And that's going to make a good replacement for Handsome Squidward under Avalanche's helmet.
Hey, it'd be nice if I had my Serpentor, then I could do something with my stuff.
And a box of cans with us tonight. And something one. Hello, family.
Already, we're starting on.
Family.
Hell yeah, they are.
Coming in strong.
Never too early.
There's always room for Jello.
I'm going to just go ahead and clean up this Black Knight head and have it ready for when I take the helmet off Avalanche. I haven't Avalanche up yet, but that face has got to go.
So, Jared, why you got a fake head on that side time when I'm bringing you one?
That's the one you're bringing is going to be for a different one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, who doesn't put fake heads on stuff?
Now, hey, question. Do you want me to go? I got two of them. I had one with the hair and one without the hair. You want the one with or without?
With the hair would be great. I can use the hairpiece for something else.
Done deal.
Hello. We got a full house tonight. I think we got the delay again.
Don?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
I mean, we just start putting heads on stuff, man. It's just how it does. It's how we
Don,
do.
what is with that Vulcan body?
That's my new skull head.
Also, he looks like a deadite back there.
How you doing there, Harker?
What's going on, man?
Not much. We're just now getting going, and I was popping off the 90 style Black Knight helmet, and I was looking at the heads for a head replacement for Avalanche, and you got a full face underneath that helmet on the 90s Black Knight. I was worried about they're not sculpting the nose and stuff like they do, but you got a full face, so that's a replacement for that Handsome Squidward.
That snarl looks better too.
Yeah, it works better with the character. Take some little Winsor Newton, clean it up a little bit. I was trying that debonding agent I bought that's made by the same people as like the Instant Set I buy. Seems to work pretty good, but it softens the plastic too, though. So there's issue with that using it.
What stuff? The Bob's?
It's BIS, Bob's Industries, then Cure.
Yeah, the debonder.
Yeah,
Bob's is pretty good.
I never tried it before. I figured give it a shot. I used their Instaset a lot.
Yeah, not bad.
I never tried the debonder, which it worked great by breaking down the glue, but it also broke down the rubber on the helmet.
Tonight's chemicals is brought to you by Bang Sourheads. That's right. I'm a 42-year-old man. Mm-hmm. tastes just like whatever the hell they put in here. Gotta keep the mouth clean.
Yeah, we got the first hour that they got there where they monitored like the language stuff, so we gotta watch that for a little bit. It's crazy. They start doing that for, even though you market for adult collectors with the not for kids things.
Yeah, they'll just make it to where they toilet your exploration, like whatever, where your visibility. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, instant set. It's a little oily feeling. You gotta wipe it down once you use it on your stuff. You gotta wipe the parts down. And let's get the background one. It's too quiet. Nobody's talking.
Because you don't have the music going.
Box of Cannons already got their second one.
Family, 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 family.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot better head for Avalanche.
Hey, Don, on your bodysuits, why don't you do your bodysuits where you don't have to sew the both sides of the arms? Like you do the top as you just fold it over. That's what I do.
Oh, I don't know. I just never didn't.
You should try it. I don't know if I have any of my patterns for it out.
I do tend to cant them rather than have them straight out to lessen the bulk in the armpit area, because a lot of Marvel Legends have a lot of trouble with putting their arms down beside them.
I got a couple of little tactics to get to combat that, even with that like kind of T pose or whatever kind of pattern that I'm talking about, that I can teach you.
Always happy to
it makes
hear.
it really clean on the outside of the arm, and you're about to see my messy way I do patterns, but it is what it is. Let's see.
We got WIP Create in the house. What's up, fellas?
Hello. Welcome.
Old Cat Studios. Hey, everyone. And name withhold's asking, that's a Black Knight head, right?
Yep. Black Knight head. I'm going to replace the horrible head on Avalanche.
Terrible head.
And some Squidward's not bad.
I just call him Crap-a-lanche. He's terrible.
That thing, I didn't know that's what you're replacing. Man, that thing is... That thing needs help.
It's scary, man. First thing I looked at him, I saw the lipstick. I don't think I could think of was Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
Would you F me? I'd F me.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Don't you hurt my dog. I gotta censor myself so hard.
I got that Wolverine, the blue and yellow suit Wolverine today. Actually looks pretty good, even though it does have Buffalo Bill lipstick on it.
Yeah.
They did really tone down the pink lips ears.
Hey, let me run. I'm gonna try to get back on, man. He woke back up. I was talking and it bothered him.
Okay.
Are we hating on pink lips already?
All right. I'll write you later, Keon.
All right, man.
Bye-bye. Hey, we got an even 6 grid now.
And I got my blob in as well. That thing's pretty good.
David says, yo.
Hello, hello. Oh, before I forget, probably won't be a stream Thursday. I thought about doing a stream on Thursday, but probably won't now. Definitely not one on Sunday. I'm going to be working a convention. I'm going to be selling a lot of my extra toys. Setting up with my buddy Archville and Comics, Brad, and to go be customs at a big convention locally. I've modified my racks and did inventory today. Got everything ready to go. My buddy's going to bring the trailer back over to me Wednesday. And of course, I can't load my racks and stuff up Thursday because it's supposed to rain. Trailer.
Of course.
Just tarp them.
Figure base for Power Girl. That is the Moonstone. And a custom 3D printed upper torso. Everything else is Moonstone except for the head, which is a DC Direct Power Girl. Which the armor, I didn't use the really good sculpted Power Girl. I used one of those armored ones that comes with that same head, but as an alternate head. I got that one and the Supergirl head. Those are both nice sculpts.
Someone was asking.
I'll find that pattern for you, Don, and I'll take some measurements and send you some pictures.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Anyone see the new Record Wave X-Men sales in retail yet? Amazon is shipping out today. Not retail. They have Amazon has started shipping. I got Handsome Squidward this past week, and I'll get Phoenix this week.
Yeah, I saw that my Phoenix is supposed to be here tomorrow. Thing is, I was about to cancel that one because I'll be honest with you, I didn't know if I really wanted it because it's like yellow and I really like the gold of the other one, and I guess I get to look at it in hand, and if I don't want it, I'm sure somebody will pick it up from me or I'll use it for custom.
Oh,
yeah,
it sucks. It sucks.
Is it bad?
I don't like it.
It sucks. I got mine on Friday. I'd ordered mine from Target, and the head sculpt's good, hair and everything's good. Everything else sucks. And I don't have the original one, that last one we got, because it's too expensive. But even comparing it to the older regular Phoenix, this one's so much better. The gold is actually gold instead of bright ass yellow.
Yeah, that's.
I don't get the yellow at all on that new one.
Yeah, this one's old articulation and everything, and it's a better figure than this new one is. But it's not good.
Well, the thing is, the articulation with me, it's going to matter per character. Give me new articulation on Elektra. Absolutely. She needs it. She's a ninja. New articulation on Phoenix. I don't really need new articulation on Phoenix. So I'm not really clamoring for it. So I don't know. I kind of saw that it was shipping and I'm like, oh well, shit, shoot. I wish it was Spiral instead shipping. It's unfortunate, but I guess I'll use her for something because she's got some good arts and good base colors and stuff like that. So okay.
I was going to originally get two. I had one on Amazon, one on Big Bad Toy Store. I ended up canceling the Big Bad Toy Store one and just keeping one on Amazon, mainly because it's another Shriek body on a different color. That's the
whole reason I decided to go. Okay.
When I was setting up my Cosmic shelf and I started working on it this weekend, I'm using the Toys R Us Phoenix on the Cosmic shelf.
One thing one thing that's tricky about glue, I will say, when it comes to stuff like this, in particular, Don, you have to come up with really clever way of like applying glue, because these are Vader skirts. Because I did that sale, not really a sale, but I announced that I did 10 Vader sets, and I got to come in here and wire these, so I have to like use my snap-on soldering kit, and I have to like wrap it around it just so I could actually like have something to put up against it, so I can actually put my glue on it. It's pretty interesting.
I was looking at that last comment.
I was trying to make a pair of overalls for this guy, and there's the final product.
No.
It looks like a ding dang dong bodysuit.
I kind of like overalls are kind of a bodysuit.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to be skin tight.
No, definitely. Well, it depends on what kind of movie you're that you're wanting to make.
When I flipped it inside out, I was like, man, ain't no way. And if you articulate this bad boy, it's gonna just rip seams. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We got some comments. We got
Jesus.
Lots of comments.
whoa, I'm lost.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, something was asking about you doing a live at the convention.
Oh, I could do that. A live, it's 2 days. It's Saturday and Sunday, and I could definitely do a live walkthrough of the convention.
That'd be cool.
It's kind of like a toy hunt, just in reverse.
Yeah.
Nice, great job on the Power Girl, David says, and says you guys are artists. Wade Creek. Sorry. Upper torso Power Girl.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, just Wade Create says upper torso for Power Girl, still windowless packaging. Nice.
Yes.
It is
I'm
windowless.
just clearing out some of these comments.
What I'm doing now, I realized when I started doing the base coat of blue on Skeletor, I realized, wait a minute, he wears trunks. He ain't free balling underneath underneath his robe, his loincloth.
You sure? Well, I mean, this is your Skeletor. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's just all yours, man. Don't limit yourself.
You can make it your own.
The only limits are your imagination.
Hey, I went and got a Beastman, a repackaged Beastman from Target. He's got he's now in parts. Just immediately broke him down into a lovely bag of parts now, so I can take a Mythic Legion's body and make a Mythic Legion style Beastman. Got him from Target, and I'm probably gonna have to go free balling on him. Maybe a little bit of fur, maybe a little mystery.
Cool. Yeah, that's one thing I've been really focusing on, mostly on the Masterverse stuff, is the more bestial characters, the stuff, especially ones I missed out in classics. those could be worked in. And like a classics display, like I got Stinkor and the Beastman. I actually like it really good because he's so big. Because Beastman and classics is just the same size as every other figure. You know, when you think Beastman, you should be huge.
Yeah, I'm wondering how I want to do that one. Actually, I'm actually thinking about somehow making it work with the half giant from Mythic Legions.
Oh, here's how do you get high heels to keep from falling? I can't get them on the shelf. I replace them with flats. I cheat.
I like to use matrix stands for mine, honestly. And I would cut part of the clasp, that way you don't really see much of it, so it's not like around the whole figure. It's just kind of like clasping around the torso or around the hair. That way you're not really seeing it. It's like, or the foot's a good idea too.
Yeah.
I like to do that, or you just make your own pegs. I don't know, if you do like model kits and you save the sprues are almost the perfect size for most female Marvel Legends, because those seem like a little bit off from like the males. So if you keep those sprues, you can kind of make your own. And those sprues are approximately 3 millimeters if you want to know what size drill bit to use to kind of make your own stands. Cool. What I do.
Yeah, I've ordered feet off from Corey and just like swap out feet before. He used to cast the female feet flats.
Yeah, that mold is probably long dead by now, so he just probably never remade it. A lot of times when those molds just get old, man, they're not like popular. They'll just, never remake them.
Question in the chat. What was that one? I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do Blood Rain Head. I see Emma Frost being a good candidate. Any advice? I don't know enough about the character's looks, so know what'll be a good fit for it.
Let me look up Blood Rain real fast. I remember what she looks like in my head, but not exactly. I think she has like mid-length hair. Yeah, she does. The hair is kind of it's a matter of finding the hair and fitting it on a head that has the right expression. You're going to want that either deadpan, or you're going to want her to have kind of like almost like, not like a snarl, but like a certain amount of like just kind of, like ire to her. So like that new Emma would be a good choice. But it's just a matter of finding the hair that will work.
Oh yeah, that new Emma's does have it like a more
that sneer. Sneer was the word that I'm looking for.
Yep. She also looks like she takes a smoke break every 10 to 15 minutes, but
looks like she has to. It's like she's putting up with some absolute BS.
She's dealing with Hasbro. It's all BS.
Yeah. Yeah.
Toxic Cannon is saying Big Bad Toy Store seems to take a long time to get their stuff in and shipped out, or is that just my orders?
Oh, it's everybody's.
You also got to bear in mind, that they're not as many people that work there as you think.
Yeah,
it's a smaller operation than you think it is. And when you have say you have like a pile of loot, they like double, triple, mega, ultra check to make sure that everything is right before it goes out, because they don't want to make sure that they're sending out something that they shouldn't, or something that they're supposed to send out to you that gets checked off the list, and then it's basically you get mad. So it takes a little bit longer for them to process piles of loot and stuff. But I mean, that's kind of part of the advantage, is you're paying less to get it shipped, but you're also going to have to wait longer. But it's everybody, but it's also our current mailing system. Like, I ship out a lot, as a business owner myself. I ship out probably at least 30, 40 orders a day. I mean, a week right now.
I like how you almost choked on that business owner word.
Huh?
I like how you almost choked on saying business owner.
What are you talking about?
The way you said it. It's like I'm a business owner.
Well, I guess it's kind of weird to say that. To be self-employed, I have to put it on like certain things. Like when people ask you, like, what do you do for a living? Well, I self-employed, because you're not going to understand if I tell you that I make capes for superheroes.
Yeah, I always love having that conversation with the postal employees when they're like, "Hey, what's in here?"
Dust.
Oh,
I just tell them, I do Etsy things, like arts and crafts, or like say something like that. Now
The manager at the local post office here, she's geeky too, so I don't have to worry about what's in it. Custom toys.
In Houston, you never know who you're going to get with the postal service. I mean, we get like 3 or 4 different carriers here, and they're all terrible. And they do this lovely thing where if it's a package they don't want to deliver, they just start writing out like the "oh, sorry, we missed you" tags ahead of time, and then they just plop it on the door. Like about a month ago, I actually opened the door while she was putting it on there, and I'm like looking at there, and it's like, "You didn't knock." And she's like, "Oh, I didn't think you were home." I was like, "Well, how'd you know?" She's like, "Well, I didn't see very many cars out there." It's like, "Well, there's a couple." It's like, "Yeah, but I figured you weren't home." It's like, "Well, how would you know unless you knocked?" I go, "Okay, let's see how it is."
I like glue. It can be a sticky situation. Oh, we got Not So Super Mario. What's up, guys?
What's up?
well, all right, gentlemen. I have to go to work tomorrow, so this is my cutoff time.
Oh, well, thank you for something hanging out with us.
I always appreciate the opportunity. Good to see you guys again. I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey,
Yeah.
thanks for brightening up my weekend. Take care, buddy.
Later.
Brian Deal, can you hear me now? Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Then, well, we can read you, but we can't hear you. But recommendations for legs for Dark Avengers Miss Marvel. Moonstone. Just get that buck there, that new Moonstone body, and just redo her as the Dark Miss Marvel. It's already there. That purple overalls look for the Hillbilly Zone Phantom. Hillbilly's Zane's Phantom. Sorry, Billy Zane's Phantom. What was I saying? Hillbillies? I don't know.
Yeah, where we get hillbillies from now?
I don't know.
Hillbilly
Hillbilly
Zane's
Phantom,
man.
Hillbilly Zane's.
I don't know why I was adding Hill to Billy Zane. I'm tired. I've been working all day. No lawnmower manscaping for Beastman. Mine keep causing avalanches. Let's see. I wasn't really thinking of the new cross figure. Older ones are not with the Hellfire.
I think it's
Older
about the Marvel Now one.
What about the black suited one from GameStop? She had didn't she have the long hair? Didn't that one have like a nice sneer to it?
That one does have a nice smirk to the long-haired head.
Yeah.
That's like the Marvel Now one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
the
it's Marvel now.
She's wearing black.
Yeah.
Walgreens exclusive.
Yep.
That could do it. Hey, Doris in the house. Well, we haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? Self-employment scary, Fox Cannons, yeah. My sis told me that BTS is. My sis told me that BTS is based in Wisconsin. She ordered once, and they shipped it out in Wisconsin to Minnesota, Illinois, and back to Wisconsin. That's more likely the postal service doing that.
Yeah, that's the postal service.
Yeah.
Felix, Martinez, what the hell? Owner, operator, Darth, gentlemen, Collector Express, Don, Modesto, Don. Roger that. Thanks, guys. Tommy Gladden, what's up, guys? Not much. We're just here customizing. Black suited one. That's it. Yep, that's it. You guys, you're gonna love this. I was like, uh-oh. Something's gonna happen.
And Steven, if you're gonna get that Emma Frost, you're gonna want to do it on eBay. Everywhere else, it's 60 plus. It's expensive fodder figure.
Giggity.
Brian says I couldn't figure out the lag between Facebook and YouTube.
Which in it? Is it the Walgreens one?
Yeah, if you go on eBay, there you can get them loose or even on card for approximately 30, 35. But if you're going some of these other third-party routes, they're running 60 plus.
Right. Okay.
Wait,
Really
says
good
it looks
face sculpt on that one.
Yep, and she has two head sculpts, one with the short hair, and then the one with the longer hair with the kind of that smirk on her face.
The short-haired one makes a great Sue Storm.
Yeah, I used mine for Yelena.
It would be a good Yelena.
Yeah, it looks perfect on it. I got to upgrade the body because we got all these articulated. The Shriek body works good for her. Wade says it looks like One Punch Man on the left. Yep, you were right.
Yep. I'm doing Marvel Legends style One Punch Man. Then I'm going to eventually get the Power Rangers 2-pack with the reversed costumes for Jason and what's her name? I forget.
Trini.
Yellow Ranger and Red Ranger switch powers.
Yeah.
That yellow body from Jason looks perfect for like a different style, got all the wrinkles and stuff. I was going to sculpt the wrinkles and stuff in his suit, and I seen that body. It's like, well, this is going to be a Marvel Legends style, and that one's going to be another one. But
My music.
fixing lollipop on them, Gladiator. He was a little bit too much Glenn Quagmire. Giggity. Still needs to go down more. Giggity.
Pile driver.
Needs to go down quite a bit more. That's probably one of the worst lollipops I've seen.
Is that on the exclusive or the?
That's the STC one.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's probably the same on the other one. I got the other one on my X-Men shelf. This one's going on my Cosmic.
There's the waiting room music.
Yeah.
There we go. That looks much better. Much better. No more Lynn Quagmire.
Nico says the sound of customizing. So Cannon says, I need a 3D modeling project for Wednesday and Thursday evening. I'm going to be at work late with very little business. I can think of a few things. Brian, I'm head-okated.
Dedicated. There's a Ric Flair in there.
Name without said, now I kind of want that swapped Yellow Ranger to make a One Punch Man.
Oh yeah, it's perfect. Looking at it, it's perfect. The boots are there, the gloves, the body looks perfect. I was like, man, that's so nice. Makes me wish. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Darth says, so gentlemen, I have a quality control issue with my Mayfix Terminator figure. It's his arms.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. I contacted whoever he bought it from.
Oh, Mayfix, that's not easy to fix sometimes.
Yeah, that's nothing you want to play around with. That's expensive. It's not like a Marvel Legend. Even though Marvel Legends are expensive now too, but something wrong says still waiting for a decent replacement of Hyperion mold without the rooster chest. Yeah.
At least with his they got the new Hyperion coming out. It's got the diaphragm joint, which going to be nice. Hopefully that means they're going to quit using Hyperion, but we know it's not true because they'll keep using that. You need better molds.
Yeah.
2055 before they stop using those molds.
They could use that young Thor chest. It's a much better sculpt than the Hyperion with the shelf pack.
I see that's what I don't understand is they already have that, but they were still using that awful chest piece after they came out with Young Thor.
Oh no, they could have used that chest piece when they did how many figures? Like Rage. Of course, Rage should have been on the Omega Red bodies, but
yeah,
so that's the point.
He's on quite a few figures. Even Sabretooth was on that one, I think, too, right?
Yeah, Sabretooth is on the Peck shelf figure.
Yeah, the Liefeld chest.
All those Venom figures, the Toxin figure, the Anti-Toxin figure.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of figures.
Anti-Venom, I mean.
A lot of characters are using that body, the Hyperion mold.
This needs to redub it the Liefeld mold.
Yeah, I don't get what that chest thing was all about, man.
I don't know, maybe I should make a custom of Captain America on that mold in tribute to Liefeld.
Do the or people's done like the bare chest version of it.
Oh god. So did you order your Mario Lopez Yellow Ranger yet?
Not yet.
Hey Dom, have you seen the head on that thing?
Oh.
He looks like Mario Lopez from Saved by the Bell. Oh man, that's a killer shelf.
Yeah, man, that thing looks crazy.
You're putting what's his name on there too, right?
Gladiator, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me bring back share screen again. There we go. Better shot, wider shot. Yeah, this is where it's pretty well at right now. Of course, I moved the Singularity over here, and This top shelf, where I'm hoping we're going to get all the classic Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
I'm going to put Advanced Astro up here.
Got Nova in there or no?
Nova, he's right here.
Leave some room for the Starjammers.
Yeah, you're gonna need those guys in there.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh,
Gonna need another tier there.
You're gonna need to make room so you can remake Chode.
yeah.
The remade Chode area.
So I could move these around too, and Starjammers here.
Yeah.
I can keep Cyclops and Phoenix here, and put the Starjammers on this shelf. I got plenty of room over here, and move the Inhumans up here. Got I didn't get the Terrax 2-pack one because that one figure is just, I don't know that.
Was it Black Star? I have it. I'm going to sell it.
Dark one or something other. I don't know. It looks terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. It just has sparkly hair. I'm working on something right now that has sparkly hair.
No accessories, just a sparkly hair. No
paint. It has those wonderful effects though that we already have about 900 of.
The Kirby circles.
Yeah.
Alberto's asking, what about Space Venom? He's in there, isn't he? I thought I saw him.
He's over here.
Yeah, he's in the shot.
Just I got other shots like the close up each of the shells. So I got the new reed head on the elongated body.
And Dart's having real issues with that Mayfex figure. He says first the left arm fell off, the right arm is starting to fall off.
Oh man!
And says one comes apart at the elbow. I'd send that thing back, dude.
Dude, send it back, man. Never mind trying to fix it. That's too expensive to deal with, man.
Yeah, that's a definite defect. They need to send you another one.
Well, I need to send you that armband too, Buckskins for Caliban. Think about making a Mr. Majestic for Caliban. What normal-looking hands would work on Caliban arms? The Wildstorm Mr. Majestic? That'd be huge. Be cool looking. I use 12-inch Deadpool hands. You can also use the Hulk hands. They fit. The fist hands. You can get it with the GameStop Gamerverse Outback Hulk. Those hands fit. And Kingpin hands fit.
Yeah, Kingpin fits.
Majestic, he's just the size of Superman. He's like Superman. Knowing Jared needs another Galactus. Hey, it would be nice, but I couldn't afford another one. Because what's second mark on Galactus right now? 700.
Between 6 and 7, yeah.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, because I went to the toy store by my place not too long ago, and they had one. I think they were asking about $650 for it.
I don't get why they didn't put the sound chips in from the Universe one in there. They have it. Why not just incorporate that stuff in it?
Yeah, they probably don't have even the files anymore.
They'll probably do it in the next release when they do a second
right.
patch slap on them.
The better release.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Wade. Never mind. I see them in the back. Oh, like these Space Venom. Darth, take it off. Super glue the grooves a tiny bit, then try to plug it back in.
I wouldn't mess with it. Send it back.
Yeah, send it back. don't. If you start putting glue and stuff like that, then they're gonna be like, well, you started like gluing on it and stuff.
Yeah, I would just send it back as is and just give them an explanation on what the faults are on that thing. You can get another replacement on it. Luckily, it's not Hasbro because you get equal or lesser value.
Yeah, I would never like trade something in with Hasbro where they cannot guarantee what you get back.
They'll send you an Eternals figure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send you a Sprite.
We got a bunch of these. We'll send these out to everybody.
See, honestly, if they sent me Sprite, I mean, it'd suck, but at least I would have a use for it. I could make that into a fairy for Mythic Legions. But if they sent me anybody else, it'd be like a kick in the nads.
They put mine on my like they send me like a hit monkey or a puck in a paper bag.
In a paper bag.
You know what though? At least if you get Icarus, you could use the head for something.
Yeah, that'd be the only upsize in Icarus.
If you can get the Eternals figures on clearance for like $4 or less, you at least can rob parts off of them for customs. Like the neck pegs are worth it to me for that.
Even though you're saying that the male limbs work for comic size Phoenix, right?
You can actually put the male legs on a Moonstone torso and they look fine.
I'm about to do a little bit of paint work and a little bit of touch-up work to this because I've had this for a while, and now I got the herpes of craft supplies all over me. I have glitter on me, but this is my let's see, this is my Emma, my diamond form.
I saw a few people do that one.
Looks very nice.
How'd you do it?
Let me see. Is it coming through clear? Or is it?
It's a little
out
of focus, but
a little out of focus, huh? Let me see here.
I can see the glitter though.
Me. Go ahead. Take care of that. See if I can.
If you go down a little bit, we just see your legs.
Hey, that ain't nothing wrong with that. All right.
I haven't seen too many people do that. I think you're like the third or fourth person I've seen do that. I think what's his name? Raphael Studios did that one when it first came out.
I don't know how he did it, and I talked to him about it a little bit, and I'll be honest with you, he was kind of rude about it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a lot of people say he's such a cool guy, but I don't know. I guess maybe
I was like, hey, I'm interested in doing something like that. He's like, well, I don't share any kind of info like that. I was like, oh, okay, well, I totally understand.
I share everything.
I was like, here's what I was thinking. Do you think something like this would work? And he's like, I don't know, it might work, it might not. I don't share any kind of tips and tricks with anybody on anything.
Wow.
That's pretty rude.
I was like, oh, okay. That's fine. He's like, I know you do this kind of stuff for money. And I was like, no, I don't do customs for money. I do soft goods for money. I do this kind of stuff for my own, personal collection. He's like, well, a slippery slope, or whatever, you'll end up making money off of it, and then I'll lose money.
Oh, okay. He doesn't want competition. That's still kind of douchey.
I was like, you clearly don't understand how competition in this space works. Like, I wish I could sit those kind of people down and kind of explain to them how competition in the custom world works. But anyway, I did a wired jacket on her as well.
Yeah, that looks so cool. I've seen.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Just complimenting it. I really like the look of that.
There's so many customizers out there. just cause you're going to help one person make a custom, and it's going to keep you from doing business. And besides, like, if somebody's going to buy a custom off of you, they like your work, they're going to go to you. It don't matter.
Well, it would have taken him a couple of minutes to go to my page, look through, and see how many customs that I have sold or advertised that I sell for, like accepting commissions for customs or whatnot. And he would have clearly saw that I just do primarily soft goods work. And he would have been like, oh, okay. That's, pretty much what he does. And the thing is, if he would have said, hey, I got an issue with this cape, I would have told him whatever he wanted to know. Be like, hey, oh yeah, let me steer you in the right direction. I'm not gonna like send him, some of my glue or something like that, like, here, let me send you some of my special sauce, but I'm gonna at least steer him in the right direction. I don't know. I just told him an idea of what I thought would work, and he was like, yeah, I don't know, it might work, who knows. I'm like, okay. But basically what I did is I tried to mix, at first I tried to mix glitter with a silver paint, and thin it out with a medium, and with a gloss medium, and that it worked, but you really weren't picking up much of the glitter. So I switched gears. I painted her with that anyway, and then I just after I did that, I just hit her with the top coat and just sprinkled glitter on top of the already silver coat that I did, and just hit another part with top coat, sprinkle, and just let it dry. And then after it was dry, I took my...
Kind of like where you do like epoxy floors.
Yeah. And then I just took some canned air, and then I just made sure there was nothing loose, and then I hit it with another gloss top coat, and then she was done.
Have you ever tried using Turbo Dork?
I have a bunch of that, and the problem that I have with Turbo Dork is, you know how latex kind of like sits on a surface and you can kind of peel it off of that surface?
Yeah.
It never quite settles in and binds on the surface that it's on.
Boxcanus just had suggested a cool idea: fingernail glitter and clear acrylic medium.
Yeah,
it worked.
I've used fingernail art all the time, like for like different stuff. It works. You can get those like fingernail art decals. I got like all kinds of different stars when I made U.S. Agent and some other stuff. Right here. I use these spikes on one of the bracers on Conan. I bought these for my Rogue Prime. I'm gonna make too. Little metal spikes.
Yeah, I'm gonna make another one because I'm sending that one to a friend that deserves it, because I kind of left him hanging for a little while. I owe him some stuff, but he's been kind of down and out of the game because it's Geek Mechanics. I'm sure you guys have heard of him.
Who?
Geek Mechanics.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Fred. He's a friend, and he is either having or I think he hasn't had it yet. Another round of shoulder surgery, and he's going to be KO'd again for a while. So I'm going to be having to pick up the pace on helping him paint his Patreon heads. But here's the Turbo Dork ones that I got that sparkled motion, which I am going to give another shot to and see how it glaze on a couple of things.
Yeah, because I know quite a few people use it, and I guess it's varied on results on, I don't know, on how you prep and everything else. I don't know. It's just, I know Life of Brock, he used those pretty extensively, and he had pretty good results with it.
I think Customs Match uses those too.
Is it? Oh, Darth, it's Raffaello Studios.
I don't have anything other than that one experience with him that I can say that's like negative. Like I just had one conversation with him. Like I've sent him messages before about like his shadow cap, saying how great it is and everything. Like, oh man, that inspires me to work on my own. And he's like, oh, that's cool. It's like, how much do you charge something like that? I wouldn't mind having some of your work on my on my shelf. And he tells me a number that I'm not comfortable with paying, and then I move on.
Yeah, his work's beautiful. It's just, it don't sound like he's too friendly to other customizers.
It's not prepped for paint rub, which is one thing that kind of worries me. So you really you'll have to be super, super careful with. So you gotta really kind of pick on what you actually purchase from him. Like, so if you're buying something that has like joints that are like plastic and that are not painted, then yeah, you're all good. But if it's anything that's painted, you might have a situation where it could rub.
Even for stuff I make for myself, I prep my joints.
I do, yeah, always. But I'm gonna try this stuff. I don't even know where I got this. This is.
I like to articulate my figures. If you start articulating your figure, and you start losing your paint. I was like, what's the point in making the cut?
Who makes this?
Did you reach out to Corey, see if he wants to jump on one of these days?
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Talking about like sharing techniques with it. I got tickled. Years ago, I used to talk to him quite a bit on the Foosh, and we used to email quite often. I got out of the habit of customizing and kind of lost touch with him. He was talking on Dave's channel about what he uses to seal his figures with. It's the same stuff I use because I recommended it to Corey years ago.
Oh yeah.
The Duplicolor Automotive Clear Coat.
I go a little different than you because for whatever reason, that automotive clear coat doesn't quite work for me. So I use the Hobby Lobby gloss first.
The Mr. Hobby?
No. The Hobby Lobby. You go to don't go to where their hobby paints are. They're like stuff where they would keep their normal matte coat. Go to where they keep their other spray paints at, and it's got this clear acrylic coating. You can get it in a gloss, and it's a ton for $8. And then there's a really good matte, and they also have a semi gloss, which I needed to try.
Oh yeah, I love semi gloss. That's how I put the beautiful fish.
These have been the best I've used ever. These beat the AC Delco and the Mr. Hobby for me personally. But I think it varies, honestly. I think it varies with where you're at, your humidity, all of that stuff. I think all of that matters.
Robo was talking about how much he likes the Mr. Hobby matte stuff now.
Go find something better. I was going to recommend him the Hobby Lobby stuff, but I'm like, let him find his way.
He misread my comment too. I was like, oh, I like the Mr. Hobby stuff. And it's like they also make a wonderful semi-gloss. He's like, well, I don't use the gloss. Well, I didn't say gloss. I said semi-gloss. So it's hard to find. You got to order it online.
And he's not doing anything to where he'll have to hit it with a gloss and then a matte usually. Unless, no, he's painting full bodies really now with his chrysanthemum and stuff that he's been doing. I'm really impressed with his chrysanthemum.
Yeah, he's doing another Chewy too.
I was like, that.
He's
Yeah, I
got
saw that.
he's got
I
an
was
army of Chewies.
like, damn, Robo, getting in there and knocking it out. He's gonna get in there and do a whole Wookiee family.
He needs to do the Christmas special. I gotta clean. That's one thing you gotta do every so often when you get these older style glass bottles. Clean your grooves out on your lids.
Oh yeah.
If not, and you see I got paint all over me.
Did you just put your own mix in that one?
Oh yeah, it's. I have no idea what I used to custom mix. I mixed this up when I fixed the Super 7 Tigra, and it is a gorgeous blue Skeletor. As you can see, it covered my hands really now.
Good hand coverage.
But I went painted over dark purple, and it just nearly one coat. That's good. I have no idea what I used to mix it up. It's like one of those things. Add a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That looks just right.
Okay, questions for you from Nico.
Yeah, we got Nico asking, Mr. Harker, do you paint some of your capes like shadows or highlights?
I have before. It depends on the cape itself. Like if it really requires it. I'm not one of those people that likes to do a lot of highlighting unless it really requires it on a figure even. I like to let natural light do a lot of highlighting for me, except if it's for like a face. Like I think that face is absolutely needed. And of course washes do a lot. But for cloth, I usually let the folds naturally do the highlights and the lowlights. But there are like things where if you want like a color shift, absolutely I've airbrushed color shifts on. But I think if you add shadows and add highlights, you're taking something away from the person that receives the cape. You're kind of dictating where the highlight and low light should be. So instead of them having complete freedom, you're removing that. And so when they take the picture, it might look a little off. But as far as like, as far as like just like when I've done a couple of the Thor, the Herald Thor. I've decided not to do a run of them, but I did a couple of them where I painted the purple on there, and it was kind of pain in the butt. And I didn't really like how much paint I had to put on there to get it to look like I wanted it to look. So I decided not to do a run of them because I don't want there to be a chance in the future that this paint could rub off on somebody's figure. So I had one on mine. I gave it away, but I'm going to make another one for mine. And I got, two of my friends have them, and they're okay with the risk, but I'm not okay with, like having somebody else take that risk.
Metal Luna asks, I've not had luck with any spray on coat. I use brush on dull coat.
Really? No luck with any spray on coat? That's crazy. Like,
what kind of dull coats are you using?
Yeah, like,
let's say I had a bad batch.
Now, I've had old batches of Testors dull coat, not dull. It just goes on as glossy as hell. I took it back, got my money back out of them too. I use for smaller stuff. I do use the brush on semi-gloss, flat and gloss from Model Masters. I got 2 bottles of semi-gloss left. I only got partial of gloss and flat left, and then I'm out of those. I'm painting the. You'll be happy to know, Hulk Smash, I'm working on your Hulk heads.
Oh, thank you.
I'm starting to paint the base coat on the hair.
Nico, if you follow me on IG, if you ever have any questions about anything like that, just feel free to DM me. I don't
He doesn't bite.
hold back info. I'm not a gatekeeper of information.
He says, "Thank you, sir." Oh,
Yeah, you're very welcome.
He also
I'm sure-
said the F word.
Family. Oh man.
Oh, you said it too. Now I gotta give you guys a long one.
Family, 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 family.
Maybe a twofer in.
Oh, I'm sure I'm probably like a lot of some of the pro customizers hate me because I share everything.
You sound like you care.
Like,
What classifies someone as a pro customizer is what I want to know. And if someone classifies them as a pro customizer, as themselves as a pro customizer, why?
I've heard people say that, so it's like I cringe every time they say it too.
I know a couple of people that say that about themselves. I mean, I know a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I know a whole lot. And I've absorbed a lot of knowledge in my time that I've been doing this, but I also have a lot of knowledge from other walks of, life in my career with car audio and stuff, where I kind of had a head start with this kind of stuff, like coming into this. So, and I have a natural affinity for art. Like I'm gifted, luckily. Like it is like, like they gave it to the wrong person. I got, I got, it's like, what okay, thanks. I appreciate it. But I am in no way, shape, or I'm always the guy that's going to tell you, you're going to learn something from a novice. Like it's going to happen. It doesn't matter who they are. You're going to learn something from anybody. Like, it was like that with car audio too. When I was it was like that with when I was a cop.
We're past the first hour, so I think we're safe.
When I was in law enforcement, like I learned stuff from Nubu, like really clever stuff too that I would use.
We've been doing that. We've been talking about that for the longest time. We've, going back to when, a couple decades ago, even within the last 10 years, like a lot of the customizers out there, they'd be like hoarding all their tricks and their, and nobody wants to tell anybody how to do stuff. But we go against all that. Like, I mean, no, this hobby should be like to help each other out and stuff like that. Like, I mean, the more people involved, the better it is for people who love to see the work, and you also learn on the way as well. You know what I mean? You never stop learning in this hobby. So,
I mean, especially if you're in if you do this for any sort of a living at all. Somebody's gonna get like this in their hands, and they're gonna go, let's see, what did he do here? Let's see, he made a cut here, he made a cut there, and he folded this over, and this is glued down clearly because nothing's stitched, so it's glued and it's smooth. And then he put a wire inside, and there's no stitch, so that's glued and everything, and it's gripping the wire. So that's all he had to do. But, you know, obviously he had to make some kind of pattern and stuff to do it. And, you know, on the cape, it's like they can look and see, you know, how I did it. But what where the, I don't know, I guess the expertise or whatever comes in is knowing what wire to use, what material is best, what the technique in order to do it. And that's really, and the person may not want to have to do it themselves. I mean, it might come down to it. It might come, hell, I have bought stuff off a GPS lot. I ain't got no shame in the game. I saw a couple things on GPS lot that's like, oh, that looks really cool. I think my buddy Wheat Chun made that. So I'll snatch it up and I'll send him a message. I'm like, dude, did you make this? He's like, oh yeah, I sold a bunch of those to GPS lot. Like, hell yeah. Or he'll tell me somebody, he's like, no, my buddy that works in the same place with me, he made that. Because he'll make a lot of stuff in the same places, because a lot of those guys will like rent an area together in Hong Kong, and they'll just all work in the same area, and they'll make stuff.
So that's how GPS lot gets his stuff. It's like he buys from other from people making it.
Yeah, GPS lot used to be ran by nefarious people. And then those nefarious people got busted doing bad things on the outside of Hong Kong. And then the people that were like left behind after, you know, like going, oh man, we got to feed our families and we don't know what to do. They basically kept the thing going with soft goods and stuff, and they kept like working with these people. Instead of stealing from them, they started buying them, and for a discounted price. And you know, they worked with, you know, like people like Wee Chun and all those guys that I know, and they worked with them. Like they returned a lot of their property, a lot of their like computers and stuff that got stolen from them.
Yeah.
And, you know, they worked off of a good faith kind of thing. And they had like sewing machines that got stolen from them. So they returned all that stuff. And, you know, in turn, they sell them a lot of the really, really high end stuff. So when you go on GPS lot, you'll come across a few items that are usually set to like bid. Like there isn't a buyout, because they're trying to test the waters to see how much they should sell an item for. That's a really nice looking piece. That's them trying to like see, okay, we don't know, we just got this item from, you know, somebody like Wee Chun. We don't know how much to sell it for, so we might run 2 or 3 auctions to see and do an average. And then, you know, it's usually still really, really affordable. And then they have some stuff that's kind of junky, you know, I won't lie. But that's stuff that's kind of made in-house. But they have a lot of the stuff that they do buy in bulk from a lot of those guys.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know any of that.
We got Omega Weapon 13 says, have you guys heard of Yak Studios? I bought some custom heads from them, and they are phenomenal.
I have heard of them, and man, they look good. I was trying to get they had a Sylvie head that they promoted a while back, but I don't think they ever got around to doing it. Oh man, I really wanted that so bad.
Sylvie.
From the Loki show.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they ever got around to doing it, but they were like, you know, telling me I had to send them a message on Facebook and stuff. And I don't really do Facebook very much. And I think I did message them over there, but they said that it was just not ready yet. And I don't even know if they ever did it. And if so, I probably long missed it, even if they did. But yeah, they look incredible.
Cleaning my brushes out right quick.
Are they painted, unpainted, or?
They're painted, and they're like they're not like 3D printed. They're a cast, but they're like 3D printed, and then they're like detailed they like remove all the flaws off of a print, and then they like clear all the flashing, make sure there's no kind of ripples or anything like that, and then they run casts of it, and then they're all hand painted, which the paint jobs are incredible, just absolutely mind-boggling how good somebody can paint these things. Just think like have you ever had like a head from like Man Nipple?
No,
I have not.
Okay, or Noda Studio, or Nada Studio, or whatever.
The only places I've usually buy, I've only like buy heads from a few places. I buy Corey, Plastic Curves, I bought some stuff from Big Head Studios. What you call it? My Action Lab or something like that. Does the 3D print stuff. I've only got some Fist and one Cobra Commander head from him. I got to paint up. And there's another seller on eBay I buy from, Lynn something other. I think I actually got some stuff from his in my cart. The Cobra Bat chest pieces.
Mm. Basically, think like Hot Toy look, but in 1/12 scale.
LISELOME. I buy from him too. His casts are nice and clean.
Yeah, these are all painted up. They basically look like little Hot Toy heads.
Cool. I rinse my hands. I got Windsor Newton all over them. My workstation's an old wet bar, so I got a sink and microwave here, so I can actually don't even have to get up to rinse my hands off, and get a microwave right here to heat water up for parts. Let's see. I need to do the air on my hook head. I'm doing a smart hook on one of the Maestros since he's got brown pants.
Oh, nice.
They will match up the greens pretty damn close. In the past I did buy some. What was his? He's not in business anymore. What was that caster? Shoot, Glassman Customs.
Ah, I know what you're talking about.
He's not in business anymore, but his castings were a little rough.
Yeah, once you cleaned them up, they had some different ones than other people had, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, he had stuff that nobody else had, so you go to him and get those. I got the Marvel Select Hulk head, the Smart Hulk head. I increased to the size fit Marvel Select. They were a little bit rough, so I resculpted the hair to match up for like more of the comic style anyway.
Oh, he like shrunk. Oh, that's right. He did a lot of shrinking, didn't he?
No, this was actually grown. He
upscaled it.
And it was a little rough, so I resculpted the hair. Then I shrunk it to fit Marvel Legends, the 80th anniversary body. After one of the resculpted hair, those things look great after you shrink them back down. I'm real happy with them. I'm not nowhere near adapt to casting as like other people are, but I can stumble around a little bit.
Yeah, I've dabbled here and there. I'm nowhere near, like I understand how to shrink, but I'm nowhere, near, I would say adept at it. I understand it.
The only reason I know how to shrink is the Craftman channel. He is awesome. The Craftman. You ever watched him?
No, I don't know.
He does all kinds of stuff, like different type of crafting and hobby stuff.
Oh.
He had this wonderful tutorial how to shrink stuff using mineral spirits.
Yeah, mineral spirits.
And that worked great.
Yeah, mineral spirits and just some time, right?
Yep.
And then you can basically you can do it again, and basically once you get that cast out of there and you're happy with how it looks, you can make a new mold and shrink that one and keep going down.
Oh yeah.
I think Corey's doing that for some 118 heads for me. I gave him some 118 Star Wars heads for him to paint, and he's not happy with how they look. And I'm like, no, I'm totally cool with them. Just paint them how they are. He's like, I don't know. Qui-Gon looks like a peanut head. And I'm like, no, dude, don't shrink your stuff down to 118 scale. And then like he put up a thing, like, would anybody be interested in 118 scale? But I'm like, dude, don't do it. Because if no one buys them, I'm gonna feel like crap. That's how he is, though. That's Corey.
Wait, Create asks, what's a good custom that you did that wasn't well received by others?
I don't know.
I guess it comes down to like a lot of us customize for our own, you know what I mean, like our own collection and stuff like that. But
I would say the closest that I could say to that was I did a Scorpion on a AOA Colossus body, and one of my friends basically said that it was basically just a repaint. And the amount of work that went into this darn thing, it irked me pretty good. It got me pretty to the point to where I'm not really talking to him very much right now. Because that AOA body, even though I could got away with probably prepping nothing on it, I still, it's pinless. So I had to take everything apart and, put everything back together, and then run a paper clip down it and, putty it back and make sure everything was super glued together properly. And this was, after it was all painted metallic green. So you're dealing with the possibility of accidentally fogging your metallics when you're messing with anything like cyanoacrylate, like the basically the super glue accelerator near it. It'll fog your metallics, so you got to be real careful. And this thing took me hours, and then I had to find a way of mounting the Scorpion tail to the torso to where it wouldn't come off of there no matter what, because I wanted to be able to bend that thing around without it, without being worried that it was gonna just
Right.
crack off of the torso. And then I had to find a belt. And I decided to keep the trunks on it because I put a real big, like almost like wrestler style belt on him because I wanted it to, I don't know, look kind of like tech style. So I decided to keep the trunks like on the AOA Colossus instead of like resculpting and doing like, you know, underwear. I really didn't want the underwear look. So I decided to keep the trunks. So he thought that was dumb. And
You know what? You got to remember something though. You put work into that, even if it was just a repaint, like you said. You got to remember there are people that think unless you put so much work into a figure, you can't call it a custom. No, you know what? That's a load of bull because you know what? If you repaint a figure and do nothing else to it, it's still a custom. You know, if you turn a different head, you know, even as much as to say to paint up a head or to sculpt some hair or whatever and then pop it on a body that already exists, that's still a custom. Customizing comes in so many different levels. People, those snobs out there, think that unless you put sculpt, paint, even just say soft goods, unless you do all that kind of stuff, that's only what qualifies for a custom. That's bull.
well,
You know what I mean?
he's one of those guys that says, you know, I'm a pro customizer.
Well,
And he's good. He's good beyond belief. He really is.
no,
Like
you
he,
know what though? Sure, there's different skill levels. There's different different ways, but to actually look down at somebody who just repainted an entire figure,
I get
Yeah.
this reference. I saw in the chat. This made me laugh. Artistic license. Solomon Grundy wants trunks too.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. I know there are people that look down at it. Unless you're just taking a head that already exists off of one figure and popping it on a body that already exists and calling it a custom. No,
that's a
not
kid.
a custom.
Yeah.
Okay, like I mean,
But you did a
you're
full
putting
on
work-
like, yeah, you did a massive amount of work to that the Scorpion, the Colossus body to turn it into Scorpion. So
Yeah.
yeah, I understand. Like, oh, it's just a repaint. It's like, no.
It made me mad. It definitely did. And I'm still a little butthurt about it because he was excited because I was doing a bigger Scorpion and he liked, you know, because he liked the Scorpion from the animated series because he grew up on the animated series. And, you know, I never really watched it because, you know, I was kind of shifting out of cartoons and whatnot. And at that age, and it just it was like you know, a fellow customizer. We toot our own horns and stuff like, oh, that's dope, and then he's like, oh, you know, it's basically a repaint though, ain't it? I'm like, okay, all right, sure, see how it is. My custom head that I sculpted is just a repaint. I guess so. Why not? The engineering on this darn tail is just a repaint. Sure, why not? I'm actually going to yank it down from up there and show you. I've talked about this thing twice now, so might as well pull it down.
Metal Luna says, I can't bring myself to buy painted head casts. And then she says I love some of the fantastic, what is it, Fantastic Four heads?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Corey's got the fantastic foreheads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his stuff's really nice.
Yeah, he only sells them painted because that's the partial agreement with Fan Plastic 4. Because Fan Plastic 4 gets a kickback off of those. So in other words, Corey would lose money if he were to sell those.
Sell the raw cast. Saw raw cast, yeah.
Yeah.
Sell, not solve. I can't talk right now.
EA says, have you thought about making customs based only on topic and not on IP, you know, like Knights Vikings, barbarians, military.
I just make customs for myself, so I assume like for sale issue, like for commercialize. Is that what you mean? Make stuff for me and my friends, but other than that, I don't really do anything commercialized.
Oh wow, that's just a repaint,
Dude, that's awesome.
That's just a repaint. Wow.
That's basically just a repaint.
Man, this focus is killing me. Let me see if I can move this thing and get it better.
I ended up upgrading my camera a few months ago. I got a Logitech 920 HD, and that thing does so good.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to upgrade.
Could you bring it closer to the camera? Because we can't see his head.
Yeah.
There we go. Man, that is nice. Bucks Cannon says your camera needs Adderall.
I got a full bottle of it right here. I wonder if that would help. And let's see if I can get a.
Does that bottle have a USB port?
Right. Let me see if I can't get. Oh. Maybe.
Oh, nice. Oh, I see the eyes. I love the eyes.
But yeah, this is the Sandman bath head that I just resculpted.
I was getting ready to ask what head was that originally.
Yeah, Sandman. Nice. And I just resculpted the whole thing. I'm very happy with it. Like, this is like, I mean, it's not going anywhere. I'm very pleased with the outcome. And it's not, I mean, you know, and this is metallic and it's not sticky. I was able just to use the, and even on this, like doing metallics on like these bendy parts, sometimes this stuff gets sticky. And I was able to use that Hobby Lobby clear, that gloss clear, and nothing got sticky. Everything's perfect. I'm very happy with the outcome on this. And it just sucks to have somebody like, you know, just shit on your lawn, you know?
Yeah, it's nowhere near just a repaint. It's a lot of work on that one.
It felt like a lot of work considering how much time I put into the darn thing.
Yeah, like
dust off where he was.
I'll have customs where I work on multiple projects at one time too, but I'll have projects where I'll have like months worth of work on one figure.
Yeah, I have ones where, you know, I won't, I'll have an idea and then I won't get back to it for 4 years.
Well, when I originally started my ideal to make the Ultraverse Prime, I was planning on that for probably 10 years, planning it.
Sometimes I am
and it took
glad I wait, because then once like I do it and it's like, okay, well, I waited so long and I am way better now than I was when I did than I initially envisioned this. So I'm kind of happy that I waited, because now I'm far better than I was then. It's kind of like that with my Dark Nihilist that I showed you last time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I initially made that, I decided on how I wanted to do it. I had a head cast and everything on what I wanted to do, and And then they made an official one. And then I got it. I hated it. And I did a new one on a cloak body, which is the same as the Grim Reaper, right?
Yep.
Did one on that. And I didn't like that. I wanted it to be more cloth goods, more robes, more I don't know, mysterious kind of like where's his body in there. So that's the one I did that I showed you last time. And I'm very happy with the outcome. I gave the other one to Wade from on Parallel Universe. So I gave that one to him, and he likes that one a lot more because he complained about the Darth Nihilus too. He's like, this wimpy thing, this isn't Darth Nihilus. But I'm glad that I wait on some of this stuff because it really does matter how long.
Oh, I end up like redoing a lot of Marvel Legends anymore. It's like they pick and roam bodies and just over in general, just like they're kind of like funnel me in anymore.
Oh, did I tell you I did end up buying 2 of those moonstones?
Yeah, I got mine in this week.
So yeah, mine get here tomorrow. I don't have the chest yet, so I have to buy some boobs. I think I decided on, because I'm gonna do my own hair sculpting. I think I decided on what face I want to use. I think I'm gonna use the Athena, the Angelina Jolie head sculpt, because it doesn't really quite look like her, and it looks it has that kind of supermodel-y look that I want. And it still has that kind of like cocky expression on her face that I want. That confident look, so to speak, that she has that I think would work out really well for Power Girl.
I think that would be a great head sculpt. Ooh, let me rinse my hands off again.
Nico's asking, are you guys using phones when live streaming?
Me, I'm using my laptop and a USB Logitech 920 camera.
I am using my phone because I don't have a separate webcam, or I would use it off of my computer. I'm definitely going to be, since I'm live streaming a little bit more now, I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up one.
I'll be right back, guys. I need to step away from the computer just for a second I got nature calling.
Sure. Box of cannons. Yeah, I could think of something. Just give me a little bit of time to think.
Oh, what are you making?
I got a few projects lined up. I just wondering because he does amazing 3D printing. So yeah, I can think of something. Just trying to think of upcoming projects I want to work on.
I have a 3D printer. I have the wash station. I have a curing station. And I also have a fear of getting into new things. So they're all just sitting in the next room. All right, now I can get into 10 of these capes. Fun. Actually, yeah, I'll put stuff.
Is that the Vader?
Yeah. I sold quite a few.
And that's the 3 3/4 inch one?
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
dust up my Captain Kate here.
name withheld said it was a cool scorpion, and he said that guy was just hating on you.
I think he was trying to. I think he was trying to knock me down a little bit, because what happens on occasion with him is I'll do something that he doesn't expect that I can do, and it kind of takes him by surprise. Like I'll, all of a sudden come out of nowhere and do like the first thing I did that really shocked the hell out of him was I did an Eric Larson spider on a Venom collab that we did, because he did the head because he's the best at symbiotes. I'm talking about Symbiote Seeker here. I'm airing my dirty laundry. He's the best when it comes to symbiotes, period. Like, even though he's being a butthole to me, he's still my friend. And
I know him.
And he
blocked
me. To me, he's the best at when it comes to symbiotes. Like, no one can take that mantle. I have 3 of his, and they're all absolutely works of art.
Yeah, he blocked me because somebody tagged him, somebody liked how clean my work was and tagged him in it. He was running his mouth, bad mouthing me, saying like, "Of course he didn't prep any joints. There's what," and blah 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 blah. Yeah. I just replied back, "Yes, I prepped my joints for paint." And he deleted all his comments and he blocked me.
That's how he does it. That's exactly how he does his. I think he'll defend that by saying he just didn't want to deal with somebody that's lying, or he didn't want to deal with somebody else's crap. But that might just be him running with his tail between his legs. Honestly,
that's what it seemed like to me. He was just
he was wrong, and he didn't want to be wrong, so he ran. That's likely the scenario. Like I said, the guy's still my friend, but I will have no problem calling out a friend.
He's got an old school customizer, and I've always prepped my joints for paint. And because my work was nice and clean, he thought no way in the hell I did any prep work.
Hey man, I have 3 of his symbiotes. There's paint rub on those things. There's spots that aren't painted. They're not perfect. So I mean, he can take that shit and shove it up his butt. Are they awesome? Yes, they're incredible.
I thought it was hilarious that he just put his tail between his legs and run, just me making one sentence. Yes, I prep my joints.
It's just, it sucks. He had such a good reputation for a while, and then he decided to, because he had basically got pissed because so many people in the space, in the collecting community, it grew and grew and grew, and more and more customizers were coming up, and then they started selling stuff.
I remember him talking about he's like one of the only few real customizers and all this and that. And it's like, dude, there are all kinds of like great customizers.
But the problem, he got that reputation for a little while because he was calling people out. But and he thought he was doing good by calling people out because people were getting wronged. Like they were. Like people were getting wronged by a lot of people in the community.
I'm not even the one that sells stuff, so
yeah. So he just went on a tirade and just we're just going after everybody, about paint rub. And I told him, I was like, dude, you don't know who's selling what. You don't, unless somebody comes to you, don't go after a particular person. Just unless somebody comes to you and go, "Hey, I bought this figure off of so and so. They told me that it wouldn't rub when I asked them, and as soon as I got it, it went snap, crackle, pop, and the paint is all over the place."
Yeah, you best make sure you're making some of the best stuff too when you're wanting to like go and start going after people. It's like I zoom in on like some of his pictures, like I can see a lot of paint chips.
Well, this is another thing that I'm saying too. Is like he just looks at your work. He obviously, I think something got him a little bit, maybe dare I say, jealous because of how clean your custom looked.
It was right after he got through. He was trying to make a Spider Hulk. He was having a lot of issues with it because he didn't prep it properly.
Yeah, well, this is.
And I was working on a Smart Hulk, and mine was clean, so he got pissed off.
Well,
I don't know. He struggles occasionally, but I mean, he doesn't have any real problems with just about anything. I see a lot of the things that he doesn't show people that are just ridiculously impressive. And I see him move stuff around. He does a lot of Storm collectible stuff, like Spider-Man based stuff that he doesn't show anybody at all. That's in his own collection. That's ridiculously impressive. And he says he doesn't want to show it off because people then will want these things, and they're super expensive to make. And that's the reason I don't show off a lot of my stuff is because I don't want people to think they're for sale.
Yeah. I got on my page. I don't do commissions, and I still get people asking me, "Will you make me this?" It's like, no, I don't do commissions.
Well,
I'm sorry.
But ever since he saw that spider, and he was like, I can't. He told me, he's like, I was sitting on the foot of the bed and just like thinking about that spider that you made, and I was just like, where did that come from? I was like, well, I don't know. I stencil extremely well, and I very meticulous, dude. And he was like, I didn't know you had that in you. And then like I did something else, and he was like, I'm surprised. I didn't know you had that in you. And then I made my I did this one thing with my lizard, the stupid ugly tail that comes on the bath, because I like the dinosaur head to a degree, but I like that big monster style lizard, but the tail was just horrible.
Yeah,
so I used a 2014 NECA Godzilla tail and adapted that to work, and that's awesome. It worked perfectly, and I showed him that. He's like, that's an amazing idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that. So he was like, I don't know. He was like, just like, why didn't I think of this? Why are you thinking of these things and I'm not? I'm like, I don't know, man. Chill out.
Yeah, but see, before he goes on making comments about other people's work, maybe he should ask. He doesn't know. He doesn't know Jared from anywhere. Why would he make a comment saying he doesn't prep his joints? Ask questions. I have customs made by Jared from almost 2 decades ago, and guess what? They're on my shelf, paint rub free.
Yeah, I've watched every video on his channel more than once. So, at least have like that, amount of information. Yeah. Just watch one video at least to get an idea.
I share everything I do. It's like it's not hard to get information on what I'm doing.
That goes to show you, like I said, almost 2 decades ago.
I was prepping joints back then.
That's right. And 2 decades ago, and now 2 decades later, they're still holding up, no paint rub. And guess what? For him to even see, there was one custom that he made me that I loved it, but it didn't fit in my collection. And I knew that he wanted it back. Well, not that he wanted it back, but he liked it. and it would fit well with his collection. So I said, you know what? Not that I don't love it. He knows how much I liked it because I asked him for it to begin with. But I sent it back to him. I said, if anyone's going to get this custom, it's you. And he got it back, and he actually reviewed it almost 2 decades later, and you can still see how pristine it is.
Here's the collaboration, Eric Larson style Venom.
Oh, nice. Is that on the Caliban body?
This is on Caliban, yep.
Yeah.
Man, the quality is just boo-boo. It was so much better, the last time that we did this. I don't know why it's decided it just wants to be full butt. But yeah, the teeth, all that's, you know, that the head sculpt is 100% done by him. But I was a tyrannical monster at telling him exactly what I wanted for it, because it had to be exactly what I wanted. And you know, and this was the spider that made him kind of change his mind and go, okay, I'm going to listen to you, because this is going to be a rad custom. It's not just going on a pile of junk.
That's good.
It's one of my favorite figures. It goes right up here on the Spidey display.
There it is.
Yep, I made this almost 2 decades ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and who is that?
General Zod.
Oh, it's a Zod? Okay, cool.
It's from the new Krypton run in the comics.
Dude, don't make me regret sending that back to you. Eh?
That's one of the very first things I sculpted too. I sculpted the little crest, the cloth through here. It's raised up sculpted detail. The shoulder pads are sculpted. It's one of the very first ones.
That's almost 2 decades old. Look at that. No paint rub whatsoever.
He's on my.
I'm glad it's on your shelf now.
It's on my Superman villain shelf right now.
Yeah.
Oh, now let's get back to trying to get this wire fed through this cape.
You can do it.
He's wanting to catch up here at the bend, trying to get the.
I think that's the same thing T-Man 978 did, since it was open-ended.
Yep, that's who I watched. I think where I got the idea from. I remember watching somebody. I subscribed to T-Man 978, so I figured it's got to be where I watched it.
Yeah, because I saw that maybe about a month ago, give or take, maybe a little longer than that. But
he used the floral wire. The floral wire.
Yep. It was him, and I think X-Man, he had the same idea, and he did the same thing too.
I'm really trying to get caught up over here on these comments.
It's like 19.
Name without says that guy was hating on you. Yeah, he's talking about the Scorpion custom. Man, Box of Cannon says I use the heck out of my resin printer. Yeah, man, I'm gonna think about it. I'll let you know. Right now, I can't just think off the top of my head, but yeah. If you looking to do some work, I can think about something for you. Thanks, man. It's the stuff you used for Prime's gauntlets, styrene and sculpt, right?
Yeah, originally built. Well, there's the tutorial, like on building those completely on the channel.
Yeah.
The boots. It's the boot tutorial. It's the same method I used to make the gauntlets. I started with the original gauntlets from Caliban, and I used styrene, baking soda, super glue. Then after that dried, I dremeled it smooth, dremeled it down as much as I can. Then I put a A's Fix It over top of that to smooth up the sculpt. Is a it was definitely a chore to build it up from scratch. Then I made castings of it so I can run them. We'll just clean up a little bit of the cast flash.
Nico says Collector Express likes him a lot. The only reason
I got no qualms about whatsoever. It's just don't say I don't try to trash talk me without even asking me if I did something.
And you still handled it like a gentleman.
Yeah, I never said nothing bad. I just said, yes, I prep my joints. Then he blocked me.
Yeah.
Doris says the only reason I don't take pictures of my photos of my pictures is because my camera on my phone is whack. Yeah. Oh, crazy! How long do you have you known Jared, Dom? Like
About 2 decades.
2 decades now.
Yep.
We've never met each other. We just, we became friends on well, we'll just say on Foosh.
Figure realm and Foosh. Yeah.
Because I was never a member of Figure Realm, but I started talking to you on Foosh.
Oh yeah. Yep. Foosh definitely.
Yeah, Foosh. We started messaging each other, and I actually the first message I ever sent you was asking about that Scalox custom.
Yep.
You remember? Holy Mac,
Yep.
I still remember that. I saw this amazing. I knew what he used, but I just couldn't believe he used it. I said, dude, it's either my eyes are playing tricks on me, or you use that Mongol figure, the DCUC Mongol figure. And if you use that, how much work did you put into that? And I remember you're like, oh man, you don't know how much sanding I did on that thing. That was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That was absolutely nuts, man. You got all that freaking detail up. You used sandpaper, didn't you?
Yep, that's before Dremel.
Yeah, I remember that. That's why I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, I know what it is, but I cannot believe he actually did that. And that's why we started talking. And yeah, I remember I asked you about because I saw you wanted quite a few figures. I don't know if whatever, and I had a bunch of them. So I said, would you ever consider?
You are my first. You are my first person I ever made customs for.
There you go. Yeah, I remember that, man. I just said, if you ever wanted to, I can get a bunch of those figures you're looking for if you ever want to swap for a custom or whatever. And we went from there.
Yep.
This is the screen that I got from it.
Oh yeah.
Open that. Oh, that's nice.
Pretty buff.
Yeah, this is on the She-Hulk body. She's supposed to be pretty buff. She's supposed to be a lot, bigger than Agony. And he took multiple pieces of the hair and sculpted his own pieces of the hair on the back to make her hair more crazy. She's really good. She's sturdy. She doesn't have a lot of paint rub, but let me tell you, let me get it right in here. Let me see.
Yeah.
What does that look like to you?
Put your hand behind it. It should focus in if you.
I can see it right there in the scene.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Yep.
And
He who lives in glass houses should not throw stones.
Yep.
Confucius say that.
Kettle meat pot. But I will say that hairpiece is phenomenal. And I liked a lot of the detail he put in there. But that hairpiece is really cool.
Oh yeah.
here's the other one that kind of that I know I'm going to have to go in and fix myself because it's going to drive me nuts.
Green.
Right in the armpit.
Isn't agony green? Not green, but agony.
Agony is pink and purple.
Oh, pink and purple. Oh, the other green is last year. That's right. Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah.
Say, if it was last year, it wouldn't have mattered. But
yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to get it to go past that corner. That wire.
Side too. Rub a dub dub.
Yep.
So I mean, I ain't perfect, and this is out of his personal collection. I kind of made him ass up on something because he owed me some work, and he wasn't delivering on it. So I was like, you need to pay out on something, man.
Box of Cannon says needs to watch those pits.
I told him, I said, you need to send me at least one finished custom, something that I would want, and you need to send me everything that you're currently working on so I can finish it. And then we'll be squared up. And he's like, that's a lot. And I'm like, well, that's what it is. And then he had already promised this to me before because he said he was going to throw it away if he didn't get rid of it.
As a venomized T-Rex.
Oh.
That's out of that Old Man Logan storyline, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because then they were chasing Hawkeye and Logan, and then I think Black Bolt obliterated it.
Who made those? That was Symbiote Seeker, right?
Yeah.
Who made those for you? Yeah.
He's like I said, he's my friend, but he's really burnt some bridges, and right now I'm a little hurt. Right now I'm a little mad.
Yeah, he never even tried to talk to me. He just blocked me immediately.
Well, yeah, Batman 1 over here is asking who we're talking about. So.
Amazing customizer, not so great at social skills.
Yeah. Wade Create says that's a sick Zod. Okay, yeah, Box. I'll let you know before Wednesday. Yeah, just I'm gonna go through some of the stuff that I'm planning on working on, and hopefully I can think of something for you.
Box of Cans one that made that the really cool Primeval head for me.
Yeah.
I'll show it here in a minute. He did the chest and the energy spikes coming down the chest too. He's going to ship out to me this week.
And I'm friends with, I'm pretty decent friends with Customs by Machu, and I'm acquainted with the, his friend that does the legendary swap stuff that they do now. What was the Secret Santa?
Yeah.
And I told him, he's like, hey, would you want to get involved? And I was like, yeah, sure. But I think it would be really bad because I might end up getting like something that I don't want. Like Craig Warwick got like 2 years, not in a row, but he got, there was 2 years that he got something that he didn't ask for that wasn't on his list. He's like, yeah, I know, that was really bad. I was like, yeah, I don't want that to happen to me. He's like, why? Do you have a really weird list? And I'm like, oh, yeah. I sent him my list. He's like, yeah, I wouldn't do yeah, maybe not. I got like he's like, there's a couple that are doable. Like, well,
oh,
when you got shit on there like Eek the Cat, it's kind of like.
I see why I can't get my wire up farther in this one. It's the stitching goes over to the edge and it blocks off I can't push the wire on through. It's not even stitch, and it went over, or the tube is closed off right there.
Overlapped
what
it.
kind of wire are you using?
Just like cheap floral wire.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it's just something to. I think I got enough in there to do what I need to do, though.
You could always send it to me, and I could do it for you.
Ooh, sweet. Let's see if it's...
Something Long says about me and Jerry things. Many years later, we're still family.
Family, 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 family.
Yes, we are. Just picked up a She-Hulk today. Super inspired work, man.
Pull those new She-Hulks while they were on clearance at Target.
Is that Nico that did that?
Oh yeah. Nico was one that did that. Yep.
I don't ever get any kind of real clearance stuff at Target. The Beastman that I got was on, like, it said like repackage on it, but it still wasn't like the deep discount like all these other people are seeing. Mine was like $23. Some people are getting Beastman for like $12, $11. And they're seeing like these Outbacks for $11, and people are getting Vulcans for $8.99 or $7.99 or whatever. It's just, I wish.
Vulcans were $6.89 when I got them.
I'd kill for that. People were finding Shrieks for $6 something too, man. Like, I need 2 more Shrieks right now too, because I want to just swap out just the arms on one of my Baronesses.
Couldn't get it all the way in there, but at least I get a little bit of a dynamic flair to it. I put a piece on each side.
Oh, okay.
And got a little bit, not like I wanted it to be, but I want it to go all the way through.
At least you'll get to tame it a little bit.
Yeah.
Did I show you my Captain Kate?
I love the texture on this thing, though. The one side's got that snake scale on the cape.
Oh, man, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you put the Band-Aid on Captain Kate?
What would you charge? What would you charge to put like a wire all the way around it?
For you, nothing. Just send it to me. Just pay for shipping.
Dude, hit me up on Instagram. I'll send you some street cars. How about that?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just do that for you. It's not a problem for me.
Sweet.
Did I show you my Captain Kate last time?
I don't think so.
But yeah, here's my Kate. She's my favorite X-Man.
You blowed up a Hulk smash?
Were you able to get the Band-Aid on the nose or no?
Oh, yeah. See if I can get it to somewhat focus.
What body do you use?
This is 2 parts. She is cut completely in half. The bottom half is Shriek, and then I sculpted the tops of the boots, and the upper half is Target Black Widow, the comic one, and then I just came in here and sculpted the bottom of the shirt. And the torso is hidden by this pleather belt with the buckle that I did. Of course, the jacket is MCU Scarlet Witch. Put these little buttons here on there. Sculpted the cuffs. And then just painted the cuffs or the shirt underneath. Look like it's coming through. Had to kind of heat up the jacket and then like get it to make this nice formation. So she still has pretty good articulation. Like she'll still move like at the torso and stuff. She'll actually still move around without like any kind of glue popping off around here. The sword, I made this blade completely out of styrene, and so it actually has like an edge on it. I still haven't like painted the hilt, but I plan on it. The hilt is just the Excalibur or the Nightcrawler. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, swashbuckler sword.
Yeah, swashbuckler sword. The epaulets, I just made them completely out of sculpt. Put some rubbery material from a cape or something underneath. And I wanted them to where I could raise the sword up. So, like, I could do something like this and get the epaulet out of the way.
Oh, right.
But I also wanted it to where I could have them up here and have it to where I could have the arm go up like this and it wouldn't, be an issue. Or I could have the arm go up just like this and it wouldn't look weird. Like it wouldn't push the epaulet back behind her.
Right.
So I wanted that capability. And as far as the head, it's just siren.
Yeah,
And
siren hair.
it's perfect for her because it's nice and windswept, like she's at the sea. Hopefully I can get this to
see the Band-Aid now.
Sculpted the Band-Aid, gave her the black eye. Here.
Very cool.
And yeah, I'm really happy with her. I bought the Select Jack Sparrow just for the little ship part, even though I know that's not what her ship looked like. I still wanted like an old school looking ship to go with her or whatever.
Pirates and Marvel can't go wrong. Something wrong as Harker. Have you ever get that exclusive Kitty Pride from that Marvel comic subscription thingy? The really nice head scan with the nose bandage.
I had the opportunity to do it, to get one, but it was like $30, and it was like, do I really want to pay $30 for just that head? It's pretty much what it is, and it just has that bandage on it, and it's pretty much the same head sculpt. The paint isn't much better. It's something that I could just sculpt onto a Kitty Pride myself, and everything else is identical. Even that bandit, I think that bandana, isn't that reuse as well?
I think so. It's from another figure. I can't remember which one.
Like, so if that's reused too, you could technically get away with just buying a kitty for next to nothing, I'm sure. Do a little sculpt on the nose and be cheap as hell.
That's right. Come on. There. Box of cannon sculpted for my Primeval. Got the energy tendrils and the Prime, ripped into Prime logo. That's going to be awesome.
Nice.
So I need to work on my putting magnets in the traps up here. That's how I do the capes on that big huge body. I just embed magnets inside the traps and then sculpt back over top of them. I put magnets on my capes.
Is Don doing the capes for him?
Yep.
Nice.
He's doing one for Final Form Prime. Well, he's doing two for Final Form Prime, a short cape and a long cape.
Nice. Is Primeval tattered?
Yep. It is a gray tattered cape.
Cool.
And looking forward to having scratching off
Link
another.
Creates is great work as always, fellas. Have a good night.
Have a good night, sir.
Have a good night. If he needs any advice on tattering, I do a pretty good job at making a really good tattered look and making it look comic style, because you can easily make it look kind of, I don't know, too realistic, and it kind of pulls you out of the illusion.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do it kind of comic-esque, you could say, kind of like I did on my Darker Knight custom that I showed you. It looks tattered, but it looks like it's how somebody would draw it in the comic.
Cool. Yeah, if you get too realistic on certain things, it takes you out of the illusion.
Yeah, a lot of people, when they do tattering, they'll take like the side of their rotary cutter, and they'll just start like tearing at like the cloth, and it'll give a nice tattering. It'll really it'll definitely do the job, but it'll also at the same time give it that realistic feel. And unless you got like a hot toy or something, it's not gonna feel right.
I never got into them. To me, they feel kind of creepy.
Hot toys?
Yeah.
It just depends on the one, man. I got like
They're like too hyper realistic in some of them.
Beskar Mando, Vader.
So those I wouldn't mind. They're not looking at you so much.
I got a few of the ones that have faces, and I definitely see what you mean, because as they age, like you can see that they get dated, like as new stuff comes out, and they're like, wow, like look at the new ones. They look so much more realistic compared to the old ones.
Oh, have a good night, Darth.
Take care, Darth. Have a good one, buddy.
Have a good one, night, Darth.
Oh, one thing. I think one of the things too. I think it was Amazing Stories. I don't know if you ever watched that when you was younger. They had one where the sculptor would make these like anatomically correct like clay models, and they would they came to life, and it's like. I think that's one of the things that always my mind goes to, like hot toys.
That would definitely do it.
Starting on the eyes.
Oh yay, the best part. Name Without says Amazing Stories was a good show.
Mm-hmm. I like the one where the
I don't really remember
the B-2 bomber, the landing gear got destroyed, and the guy drew like cartoon landing gear, and he was passed out, and they were like they land on the cartoon landing gear, and they work on getting them out, and as soon as they pull them out, it disappears. The plane crashes to the ground.
Didn't he initially draw like a big catcher's mitt?
I don't know. It's been so long ago since I saw that.
Yeah, it was like he was just thinking of things, and I think he drew like a gigantic catcher's mitt because he was in the bubble, right?
Yep.
In the underside bubble dome.
Yep.
But yeah, then some big old wheels popped out of nowhere. Still haven't taken that blob out of the box yet. Gonna have to check it out, make sure there's a blob in there and not a bob.
Do you have the bath?
No, I never got the bath. It was one of those things where it was just way up there, and I was like, I don't really feel like spending the money. And a couple times it spiked and dropped depending on the market, and then I just never got back into getting it, even though I wanted it. But then they released this thing, so I got that instead.
I think they both have good representations of them.
Yeah.
The new one looks more streamlined. Like it looks
Less gross.
Yeah, a lot less gross.
Yeah. I saw the review on it already. So if you tilt his head too far back, you do get gappage.
Oh, I didn't even look at the review. I know Sharon must did a review. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I watched his review.
I haven't watched his reviews for ages, man.
I don't know. I kind of fell off his reviews. I don't enjoy them as much as I used to.
No, you know what though? He feels to me. It looks like he's kind of just rushing through going through the motions now. I used to enjoy his enthusiasm before.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, when he does the articulation thing now, it's almost like, yeah, okay, we know what to expect. But you know what? Then don't bother. Just say, hey, man, you know what to expect. This is a Bucky Cat mold. Everybody knows.
Exactly.
You don't have to go through the motions if you don't want to.
That's what Anthony does.
Yeah, if there's anything new to it, yeah, okay, sure. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's almost like it's a drag to do it now. Like, okay, yeah, I understand all the reviews that guy's done over the years. It's kind of like, it gets tiresome.
Yeah.
I'm liking these new brushes.
Well, let's be honest here. There is rarely any figure that comes out today that in a review you need to go over articulation.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
There really isn't. I mean,
if it's a brand new mold that's like, never seen before.
Yeah, or if there's something about it that you think people need to know, like, okay, here's this Spider-Man figure that can't open its hips all the way. Like, you should know that.
Yes.
But otherwise, like, there's no reason to sit there and go through articulation. Like, some of these channels do, it's like 5 minutes worth of their video is going through. It's like, dude, it's a Marvel Legend. I don't need to see this shit.
Especially if it's something like based on a Bucky Cat that we've already gotten so many times.
Yeah.
A lot of that is probably a lot to do with watch time too. I mean, stuff matters. Getting the mid-roll is pretty huge.
Yeah,
that's something else that annoys the shit out of me when I'm watching a 12-minute video and there's like 3 ads in the middle of the damn thing. I just don't watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah, I mean, no doubt. Right?
I mean, yeah, I just watched a few of a few of Matt's videos just a couple days ago, and he doesn't bother going through because we know what to expect. It's a Marvel Legend. I don't need to see what it does.
Like Harker was mentioned, you gotta have the videos a certain length, or YouTube won't even recommend them.
Yeah, they won't recommend them. If there's no mid-roll, YouTube's not going to recommend it. Period. Because you're not advertiser friendly if there's no mid-roll.
Yeah. There's other things you can talk about.
Sometime Wong's like, how did you get the blob already? I was a part of the first pre-orders that went in. I think literally they said it was going for pre-order. It was like noon or 1 my time, and I think I was sitting on there 5 minutes before and just kept refreshing the page so it popped up. So I probably ordered it 1 minute after it went up for pre-order.
Nico was going through some of the steps to the I guess it was the Vulcan torso. Yeah, he says he'll make a vid and upload it on Instagram. That'd be great.
Yeah, he gave a brief description in the chat here as well, but he said he's going to also upload it.
Oh yeah, I saw his step, but it's 3 steps that he was talking about. But yeah, you know what though, a video on Instagram would get some nice hits too.
See, helping out.
Yeah, that's. I remember Modesto said That's what's telling me that. Oh yeah, the I got the notification that blocked. I'm like, wait, let me go order because I got something coming out of my pile of loot, and I lost out because my pile of loot had to go out in a couple of days, and it's still up for pre-order because I wasn't part of the initial people who ordered.
Mhm.
Man,
Oh,
I'm
my red,
surprised.
my
Sorry.
order shipped Friday with the Red Hulks.
Oh yeah.
And it's got the Sunman I'm gonna make for my friend in New York.
Oh, you're using the parts off of that, right?
Yep, I'm taking the Masterverse and making a Marvel Legends style Sunman.
Oh, cool.
I made him a He-Man, and he wanted a Sunman to go with it. Which, speaking of, I need to go to the post office tomorrow too. He sent me payment for like a next day shipping, like this. It did not arrive on the next day. That means money back guarantee.
Is it?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Do you want any of those other X-Men retro cards, Jared, outside of Spiral?
I got Spiral, Handsome Squidward, and Phoenix.
Okay, 'cause my Crapalanche came in, my Wolverine came in. I didn't order Joe Dirt Longshot, and I didn't order the Phoenix.
You mean Sting?
I don't know, like when they first showed like the initial render was amazing looking, and then they put up Joe Dirt, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
He looks like Sting with a mullet, dude.
Sting's illegitimate cousin or something.
Yeah. Sting's hillbilly cousin.
You guys see that show MacGruber?
Yes.
I don't know. The one I got in the Mojo box, it isn't too bad. I mean, it's not what I wanted because the actual render was way better. It was a lot more handsome looking, and then all of a sudden we get, dueling banjos, long shot.
I just want that Dazzler. That's the only thing I want out of that set.
And you know what? That Dazzler isn't all that great, man.
I still want it, man.
I mean, even the retro card one isn't that great, but this one it's a bit better. But man, I don't know. That war paint on that face is kind of rough.
Dude, this is the fourth version of Dazzler that we're getting, right?
Because you had the Disco Dazzler, the retro
got-
card Dazzler, and this, I think, 3.
Well, didn't the retro card one also come as part of a wave?
Yeah, that was the same wave that had the like the X Factor, Cyclops, and some of the other guys. I think it was that the Black Suit Wolverine patch, and then Silver Samurai.
But didn't the Dazzler also come like as a figure, part of a wave with the?
Oh, that was part of that was the Disco Dazzler. That was for the Warlock wave.
Okay, so the blue suited one didn't come in retro and in another wave?
No, just in the retro card and then on the box set.
Okay, then I'm mistaken. For some reason I thought that the retro carded one also came in like a regular wave, like the regular packaging.
No, they never released her. They went. That's when they first had started doing it, because I think she was part of Wave 2 of the X-Men retro carded. So her first initial release was the Disco Dazzler release.
Why am I thinking she came in a regular box as a regular box figure too?
Yeah, I was thinking she was, but then they put her on the retro card first.
I think I got an answer. Old age.
No, unless I'm thinking about. I know Boom Boom sort of has a similar look to her, but maybe that's what's good. So no, not old age.
I got a second. I bought a spare Boom Boom just so I could do up the costume the way it's supposed to, because that was a very weak rendition on Boom Boom for the X Factor or X Force squad.
Eyebrows are always fun. sarcasm.
Oh, I found a loose spinneret at a comic book shop yesterday.
Sweet.
Yeah,
You can pick her up pretty reasonable on eBay.
yeah. I got her for $10, so I was pretty pleased with that. We got a Black Panther with the Vulcan body one for $15, and I got a SH Figure Arts Infinity War Black Widow for $25. Like,
Really?
yeah.
She goes for like what, 40?
I looked on eBay. She's going for like 50 to 60, even out of the package.
That's with the blonde hair, right?
No, it's the one. No, it's not the. It's whatever one. No, it's whatever one that where she has it on just the tip of her ponytail.
That's why it's expensive. That was a European release exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
is
what
that the
was it? The
Hulkbuster
Infinity
wave?
War? Was that the
That head you're talking about was released in the Quantum Suit 2-pack.
Yep.
But they actually released a Black Widow in Europe as a European exclusive with that head. For the US to get that head, you had to buy that 2-pack. That's why people were stealing the heads out of that 2-pack all the time.
Was that that Black Widow overseas that was part of that Hulkbuster wave, the European version?
It may have been. I don't remember what the Build-A-Figure was, but it was a European exclusive.
Because there was a Hulkbuster he did over there, because Glenn had bought their version, and it had like Loki and a few other. I mean, the character had Thor in it, but I mean, I don't know, the figures weren't all that great. They were pretty.
I think it was afterwards. I think because it would have been after Glenn passed away.
Yeah.
I have to like look it up and see which one it is, because I think they had essentially the Avengers team, part of that Hulkbuster wave over in the UK. Vice us over here, we had, what was it, like Iron Man and War Machine, but the skinny War Machine suit and a few other figures.
Were you talking about SH Figure Arts, though, aren't you, Parker?
Yeah, it was the SHF, is what I found.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Legend style.
Yeah, it wasn't the Legends one. It was the SH Figure Arts.
Okay, we were talking about different things then. Sorry.
Yeah. We got
Yeah,
confused.
I figured after a minute.
I remember hearing SHF, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that was the Endgame one.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you pick it up from?
Bedrock City, in Houston.
Oh, okay. So it's an actual comic shop.
Yep.
Okay, because I know they have knockoffs on AliExpress. That's
This is the real deal. So I got to look at it and see the face. You can easily tell whether or not it's the real deal when you see the face.
The Geek Fusion TV was telling me he was at the Quinn Comics in Texas, and telling me how great his shop was.
Oh, his shop's awesome, man.
I liked it. I love it. If I wasn't like half the country away, I would go check it out.
Oh, you guys are neighbors, aren't you?
Yeah.
Texas is pretty much half the country.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's the Instagram that Wade Create can send us pics of his customs for advice or feedback?
Hold on a second. I'll pull it up here. At the bottom of the screen now.
So convenient, eh?
Once I figured out how to do that.
That's cool, though. Cool feature.
Yeah,
we have Quinn, isn't it? Quinn Comics. He comes and comments on a lot of the times on our stream.
Oh yeah, he's another friend I met through the forums. Not Foosh, but
Matty Collector, right?
Yeah, Matty Collector. Way back in the dark days, Matty Collector.
He thinks you are the best customizer he's ever seen.
Oh, I appreciate it. I do what I
would have
can.
to agree, but then my opinion's not worth much. I'm just a lowly little kit basher.
You do some pretty decent work. Don't be modest.
You should. I've been pretty impressed by some kit bashes in my day.
Some kit bashers out there are amazing. It's like,
That's one of the things I love about the G.I. Joe line. It's
Oh,
so fun.
Yeah, right.
It is fun to kit bash those things.
And especially since you can mix them so well with a lot of legends, it's like,
Yeah.
it's Legos now, man.
Just for the heck of it,
Legos.
I got an extra Outback, and I did a leg swap with Flint, and basically give a Flint a nice upgrade.
Nice.
Easy heat and pop swap. You take the waist cover off, put the covers off, pop those off, pop the legs off, heat them back up, pop them back on.
it's on the Tiger Force Outback.
Yep. It's got the camo pattern for the legs. Everything works perfect for Flint.
It's actually, I think he used to have camo, right, Flint?
Yeah, he's got camo on his leg, but it's like the bright green type thing.
Yeah, because I know in the comics he had a nicer looking camo pattern.
Alberto says he goes to Quinn's Comics in Texas.
Conan?
Geek Fusion goes there too, right?
Yep.
Alberto, where are you from, man?
What is that?
I see Conan Goodness.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, is that the Mezco?
Yep.
No.
Sweet.
Oh,
Wow.
man. I see a lot of soft goods.
After sitting in processing for about 3 weeks, I guess they finally decided to send it to me.
Matt, Alberto says he's from Port Isabel.
People that were sitting on the wait list, theirs converted, and they already got theirs like 2 weeks ago. I ordered first day.
Where was Alberto from?
Port Isabel.
You know, anywhere near you, Harker?
Nah, I have no idea. I'm in Houston.
What about Matt?
Alberto says he's from Port Isabel. Yeah, I know Port Isabel very well. I'm over in Rancho Viejo, which is on the other side of Los Fresnos from Port Isabel.
Those are such cool town names.
Well, it's basically Mexico down here, that's why. I mean,
Well, I grew up in a town that's the same name as a DC character, though.
you grew up in Superman?
Born on a Monday.
Oh,
Monday.
Grew up in.
I grew up in Wonder Woman.
Ooh,
Hey,
Lucky.
it's not bad.
Solomon Grundy.
Alberto
Jesus,
says
how
I'm
many
at the bottom
accessories?
tip of Texas.
Jeez, how many accessories they give you?
Jeez.
Yes.
It's just the answer, yes.
Yes.
Good grief. What that set you back?
I don't even remember.
What are they averaging? Like 60 on the average? 80?
So that's Mezco's business plan. Like they make you wait so long. It's like, how much you pay for it? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's kind of like with 89 Batman. It's like, but by now, with inflation, they're like going to upcharge you. Like, well, you waited so long. It actually is worth this much now. So we're now charging you X amount extra. But for 3 years of waiting, it should be $30 more. I can't believe we've been waiting 3 years for that 89 Batman to come out.
Yeah.
And 2.5, I think, for Mr. Freeze. That's insanity.
Is that comic based? That one's comic based, not movie based, right?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's comic.
Because I wasn't sure, because I saw the face on it there. I'm like, it looks comic, but then that helmet looked almost like the one from the movie.
Yeah, I think they based it. I mean, honestly, it's got like that same kind of feel to it.
It's pretty cool looking.
I don't really like this little radar antenna on top of it too
It
much.
looks like the antenna from the Great Gazoo.
Yeah.
Radar love.
At least there's only one of them.
Tempted to use that one and cut that off. That is something that I might well do. Nope. Definitely gonna heat that up.
Send that helmet to Corey and let him make a casting and cut that head off.
Yeah.
It's a Mezco head. I'm not sure if he'd be even willing to cast it. He is very much not a Mezco fan after they screwed him really good.
Got you.
Very early on. They really they did him raunchy.
Nice looking boot sculpts there.
Yeah, they're actually really nice. And they actually move too. To a degree.
Are they a softer plastic or hard plastic? The upper
is very, very hard.
Okay.
The boots are softer, so they do move around quite a bit. Good rocker.
All right. Comments. I'm at the bottom of tip of Texas. Nico, giggity. Thank you for the tips about the Winsor Newton brush cleaner. Yeah, I use that stuff all the time.
Some people soak their heads in it.
Which I wouldn't recommend. Because it will melt your parts.
First thing we do,
take off the blue thing. I wonder why he had that big old blue thing on. I don't think I've ever seen Conan wear a shirt.
You ain't gonna be wearing a shirt for me.
It's naked time.
I was gonna say, is it stitched on?
Nope. You can take it off. It's moderately stretchy too. I'll use it on something else eventually.
You look like pajamas on him.
Yeah. His bicep swivel is absolutely fused. Like 100% fused. So I am about to heat this thing up and see what I can do. I wasn't going to even come close to forcing that thing. It is Mezco.
Thor and Acosta. Hi guys, great show. Do you have any techniques on how to tighten joints for a Diamond Select figure or any 112, 1/6 scale figures? Thanks.
Kiki.
Yep, that's what I use. Kiki. It's hard to get a hold of, but it's great.
I just ordered on eBay. The guy's got an eBay store. You just got to wait for it to get shipped from. Where's he in? Thailand? I forget where he's at.
I don't know, but it's wonderful stuff.
It takes like 3 weeks to ship. So
they
But I
thought they had a U.S. website now.
Maybe they do. I haven't ordered for about 6 months from them, and you could only get it on eBay when I ordered. And this was back during the summer.
I've had mine for a long time, but I thought they had a U.S. site now.
One bottle will last you a long time.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I always recommend if you're using the needle tip, always clean that tip out before when you get done, because it can dry inside that metal tube.
Yeah, I clean it out. I do before and after.
Do you know what the guy's name that sells it?
With the
Because
little
there's
needle,
a lot of them.
and I just stick the needle back down in there, keep it cleaned out.
Do you know which seller's name it is? Because every time I go on eBay, there's like 15 different sellers. I'm afraid I'm going to buy some knockoff Kiki.
Let me see if I can find it.
So, for somebody who's never used that stuff, what is it? You just put a drop inside the joint and work it around?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just saturate the. You're basically looking to coat the side to side part of the joint, not the basically not the flat around side. You're looking to thicken the joint and not make it. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, if you use too much of it, it can lock up on you, right?
Nah, that stuff it's silicone, so it's very pliable.
Somebody had said they had used a little bit too much, or they didn't work it enough, and it got really tight. They had to pull it because it was kind of fused for a second. He had to pop it.
And they weren't using the real stuff because the real stuff won't do that.
Okay, because that's my concern is because I go on there and there's I can find multiple people selling it, but I'm I don't want to buy the wrong damn thing.
No way. Yeah, this stuff definitely won't do that.
Oh, and that other stuff too, that future floor polish stuff. That stuff you had to be careful.
It gets crusty because it gets old. That stuff it won't last.
The future
does last because it stays pliable. You might have to eventually reapply some. I've never had to. But it should, on the floor polish, it gets crunchy after a while. I mean, that's just the nature of the product, though, that they make it to where it does that.
It's floor polish.
Yeah, they want you to have to redo it because they want to sell you more floor polish.
Oh, it's so nice having a fresh, clean, sharp tip brush. Painting the whites of the eyes.
This crazy ass little heat gun that I have that's connected to this soldering iron station that I got off of Amazon, and it's been really neat because it has this real direct pinpoints exactly where I want the heat to go, so I don't have to heat an entire figure up.
Nice.
I put it there in the private chat. That's where I buy it from.
Yeah.
Hey, Modesto, did you see that? Matt just sent a private message there.
Oh, in the chat, yeah, I just saw it.
Is that head that you just showed there?
That one's yours.
Oh, okay.
The one for your Superman Hulk shirt head.
Oh, cool. Did you get it loose?
Wow. It's one of these numbers that goes all the way down. Goes all the way down to the root of the, just kind of like how the Mayfix works. Oh yeah, I can definitely see why that's locked up. Yeah, I can see why this would lock up. This is a bad design. No wonder they stopped using this.
Thorin Acosta says he found it on eBay. Just be careful which one because there's a few, right? There's I don't know if you can see the private message. Are they able to see the private messages on the chat?
No, they can't see that.
No, okay.
It's bad when you get a brand new figure that you paid like over $100 for, probably $120, $130 for. And the first thing you got to do is have a good amount of customizing experience in order to make sure it doesn't just completely fall apart on you.
Yep. Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy. One for that expensive purchase. We are in a situation where we're pretty well okay when that happens. Sometimes you can't even fix it properly. I don't even like fixing extremely bad things. If I paid a lot for it, I'll send it back.
Because I see exactly what the problem was. It had they decided it was a good idea to let the mold poured in from the inside of this joint. And this joint is a sleeve for the bicep. So that bicep slips over this.
Sounds like the way they do some of the Marvel Legends with like the Hulk and a few others.
It's how they do the Mafex. So now I don't need to put any shock oil into it, but still, it's like,
The
you know what? I'm still going to put shock oil in it. I don't care.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Matt. I
yeah.
just ordered that Kiki stuff.
Yeah, it worked great. I've been using that stuff for a while.
This
I've
is
been meaning
the
to order. It's just too many. There's too many different sellers on there, so I was getting concerned. I was like, I might just order a knockoff version.
this is the opposite of Kiki's. Silicone shock oil, and that brand name is Traxxas. TRAXXAS, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And this is for all the joints that are just unbelievably sticky, and you can't. They're creaking real bad, and you think they're just going to blow up at any second if you move the joint anymore. Work in some of that silicone shock oil, and you should be fine.
Hey, Matt, you ever get your Angelus leather paint?
Yes, I did actually. I haven't had a chance to try it out yet.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not working on any of the capes or anything like that. But yes, I got it in. It's in my my supply box. So I got that in. I'm looking forward to have something to use it on. I'm half tempted just to try it on some of the other stuff I'm using that's not the softer plastic, just to see how it does. But I mean, I know it's, probably going to be better for the softer stuff. But I got it in, man. Yeah.
What kind of cape are you going to use it on?
I was looking for something for just the softer molded capes that you get, because the stuff that I use, and I just use like the Vallejo acrylic stuff.
Okay.
It just always has, even when I use this the stuff that Jared uses as far as like the Duplicolor for the to seal it, and it always gets real sticky and tacky on that softer plastic.
Yeah.
And so I was looking for something that might work on more softer, flexible plastics, and he was telling me about this leather paint that he uses. So I picked some up. I just haven't had a chance to use it yet because I'm not working on anything that has any of that material on there right now.
I've been looking into that stuff actually.
It's pretty good stuff. I've used it I haven't done a whole cape, but I did smaller portions. But the thing is, it comes with its own applicator brush attached to the cap. I never use it. I just use a regular brush.
Right.
But it's pretty thick stuff. So, you got to just, use it in thin coats. But once it dries up and everything, it's fine. And then let it cure, and you can bend it. It's not going to crack. It's not going to flake, nothing.
Right. Yeah, I think I might mess around with some of that a little bit. I think it's
30 colors. I don't know. They got a lot of colors. They're a ton of them.
I think it's good for pleather for sure. I think because a lot of people use that 2-part thing for like cloth. I think you're getting into the realm of the unnecessary when it comes to cloth, though. Like if you're really needing to use that kind of stuff on cloth, you need to look into like fabric stiffener instead and just use regular acrylics, unless you're going to be getting this thing wet, and then yes, probably so. But other than that, like, I don't think this kind of that stuff, because you're going to spend a lot of money trying to get all these different colors, unless you just want to load yourself out with everything in your arsenal, which isn't a bad idea if you have the room.
I only got the red, the black, and it's kind of like I got a matte black, a gloss black, a red, and then there was one other color I got. I don't know if it was white or something else, but I only got some basic colors. I didn't want to get the whole line, because I don't need pink and I don't need the yellow and everything else.
Yeah.
I just got black because that's a color I use all the time as a base.
Yeah.
So I got that, so I'm going to play around with that whenever I get something to use it on. I might try it. There's a couple of McFarlane stuff that I'd like to play around with, and I think that might work really good for the diaper pieces and the softer rubber pieces.
Yeah, I think it'd be good on the diaper pieces.
I never had any trouble with the diapers, stuff sticking to their diapers.
Thor Anaconda, the Traxxas oil is for too tight joints. Not to tighten them up, is to loosen up tight joints.
Yeah.
To shock them loose.
It's meant for like RC vehicle gears, to keep those lubricated, but it's good for extra figures too.
Is it more of an anti-seizing joint solution?
Yeah. I use a different brand, but it's basically the same stuff. Use Liberty oil products and synthetic lubricant.
You know what I've used when I've had that problem, and this relates to my other channel? Rim oil. Works great.
What kind of oil?
Rim oil.
Yeah.
And it works great. And I already have tons of it laying around, so.
Perfect. It works with the other hobby.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's rim oil. It's gun oil.
Oh, okay.
It's really cheap. You can buy it at Walmart. It's like $5 for a big aerosol can of it.
At least from Texas. It's like it's part of the requirement, isn't it?
It's when two hobbies collide.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, even though I was the police, was never really a gun nut.
My dad was a gun nut. He was CPD for 7 years. He had like, I don't know, 8 or 9 of them. He just kept buying them just because he wanted the next model.
8 or 9? You got to bump those numbers up, man. I got like 60.
Well, if he would have stayed CPD, he probably would have been damn near 60. But then once he got into the Secret Service, he just went with the standard issue. He had a Smith & Wesson, a DE50, and something else. With the kryptonite scopes on the, what they call them kryptonite scopes, because they had green crystals that were irradiated that you could.
Irradiated, yeah. That was a requirement for Harris County as well.
Yeah.
Had to have them.
Yeah, it was standard issue for Secret Service as a requirement. You had to use their standard issue with the kryptonite scopes. Or kryptonite sights, I should say.
Kryptonite sights, yeah.
Yeah.
Something Wong is asking, do the lubricants stay greasy on figures?
Wipe away what you'll touch, they can if you leave it on there. Just wipe away the area that you're going to be handling, and you'll be perfectly fine. If you get too much in a certain area, put a little alcohol on a cotton swab and just take it right off, and then put a little water on the area where the alcohol was, then you're good to go. This shouldn't take this much. You can just play with your toy. I'd like to play with my toy. What do I got to do? Oh, well, first you got to take off the bicep. And you got to shave it down a little bit with an X-Acto knife. And then once you do that, you got to sand it down so it'd be nice and even all the way around. Then you got to heat it back up. See? Then you got to put everything back together.
I'm an old school NECA collector, so I'm used to it.
Yeah.
The new ones you don't have to worry about so much.
Every single Predator that I get, I have to fix the legs on.
Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of issues with that Predator line. Anthony complains about every single one of them that came out.
That guy complains about everything.
He cracks me up though, but at least
Oh
he's
yeah,
not,
I
at least
love.
he's not a fanboy, which is what I love, because certain people they fanboy the hell out of things even when it's crap, and it just drives me nuts.
He deletes my messages. If he ever posts on Mondays, just post that. Oh, it's because you hate Mondays, huh? It's because he sounds like Garfield. Dude. Now you're gonna listen to him and go, "Oh my God, he sounds exactly like Garfield." He does. Telling you, exactly. So he just deletes all my stuff that is Garfield related comments.
But does he like lasagna?
I left a few messages that asking him to review like the new Meat Lovers Stouffer lasagna and stuff like that. He just deletes them. He probably just shakes his head and is like, "Son of a..." Like I'm sure he's gotten it in his life where somebody is on. You know what? You sound exactly like Garfield. I'm sure he gets it plenty. And you look a lot like Screech from Saved by the Bell.
I don't think any more progress. I know they had a kid recently.
Yeah.
Did his own action figure line.
Yep, looks really good. I like it.
You gonna ever come out with those? Because he's been talking about it for a long time, and I would like to pick one up.
Well, if he had stopped, coming out with little things like Venom feet, and then trying to fulfill a quadrillion orders instead of making them, he should have just made a bunch ahead of time, and then just when they ran out, they ran out. He did the same thing with his Spawn axes. I have one of those axes, and they're great. They're absolutely fantastic. If he was to re-release those again, I'd totally buy another one. And he did the same thing with his beast heads. And Gambit too. He just way too many. You should just need to do them ahead of time, man.
I assume he's working with somebody for those figures, right? He's not doing that by himself. So
painting them all himself.
Oh, is that what he's doing? He's actually hand painting them all?
He's hand painting all of them himself.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody else is casting them. He's hand painting them all.
That's a one-man operation when it comes to all his custom stuff. He's not kicking into anybody to assist him with that. So it's all him.
That is insane.
And confirm he is in fact doing all that.
Because I know he said he was in the talks with certain people in regards to his action figure line, but he's probably taking his time with it, and then having a kid isn't going to make it any easier.
Definitely not. Okay. 2 removable skirts. This is his fluffy skirt. Okay, cool. Put this right back in this bag and then not ever touch it again because it feels gross. Is that on somebody else? Let's get this cage. It's not wired, so it's going to drive me bonkers. Oh, and it's made out of material that is just absolutely horrid. It's wonderful. I hate it.
You can fix that and make your own.
I know, but still.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to make your own. Same thing with Jared. He shouldn't have to fix every single figure he buys.
I thought that was
a labor of love.
Anymore. That should be just part of the fine print when you buy Hasbro anymore. It's you're going to have to fix this.
And they should just put a little card in there, and it's be forewarned, you may need to fix this, and this, and this.
Oh, this looks really nice. I'll put this on a Mythic Legions figure one day. Put this up for now.
Hasbro will save some money, and they can just sell us figure kits.
It's got this cloak. This cloak is just terrible. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with this one. Oh God, this feels horrible. What did they make this out of? Trunk liner. Oh, they totally made this out of trunk liner material. Oh God.
Is it really thick and coarse?
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's totally trunk liner. Oh, it just. Oh, you have to touch this material, Ben.
Well, Something Wong was asking something about the articulation video, but I think he actually did a video with articulation, but it was based off of the 3D print render.
Does this feel like trunk liner material to you?
No.
No? It feels like it's straight out of a trunk.
I mean, it could be, but that's
Maybe
not.
it's made out of old military wool blankets.
Yeah, it's. Oof. Go and put his head on and. Man. See, everybody was trying to figure out how to make this hood work, and I just wanted to reach into the damn screen and tell everybody to do this so bad, to bend it down like that.
Yeah.
No, he looks like a Jedi too.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do this. Cool. Trunk liner. Cloak. See, the reason I want to keep it is I like the clasp. Yeah, well, I'll sell this one. Make some of the money back. So far, I got 3 pieces. Might be selling out of this one. So what else we got? Okay, this belt. This is good Mythic Legion belt right there. I think I like this one more. But it is a Mezco belt, so once you take one off, it's typical that never goes back on ever again. All right, now he's got his butt scabbard. His butt scabbard's missing some chain though. Where's half the chain for his butt scabbard? This
Is that the head you're putting on the Maestro body?
Nope, this is the Marvel Select one.
Oh, okay.
This is the Maestro one.
Are you missing a piece?
Yeah, it looks like they didn't, unless they intended it to go like this, which I highly doubt it. Maybe they wanted it, because right here it says it has it shows like chain on both sides of the directions here, and on this it only has like
just 2 little chain links.
Yeah, one little link and the other one has chain on it. So, and
That's
I
weird.
did not misplace any, I think. Let's see. Let's do nope, no chain in there. So we have some on these flails that I could steal. I have some in my bin, but I shouldn't have to do that. I like this wired flail. This is really cool.
Is it bendy wire?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
They didn't go through every loop though, so it does this like sag right here. So that's not as cool.
Yeah.
But this is the thought that counts, sort of. Will I have him using this flail? No. Another flail. That's nice. Sort of. Let's see.
Not so Super Mario. What are you guys working on?
I'm working on trying to get this Conan functional.
I've been putting off these heads for a while, so yeah, finish them up. I got burned out when I painted 20 some up before. I gotta be a good friend.
Well, I'm currently working on this dude right here.
Let me.
Custom Mandalorian. So
Nice.
of him everywhere right now.
Is it model kit?
Got together. Yeah, it's one of the Bandai model kits that I'm just playing around with. I have one already done that I have just the regular way. I did do some custom paint to him just to make him look better because those stickers that come with it suck.
Yeah.
And Amazon had it for $19. I was like, well, shit. So I ordered another one. So I'm just doing them up as another random Mandalorian in different colors. So
Random Lorian.
A Randalorian.
Random Lorian.
Before
I'm
the
just sitting here putting this
Mandalorian.
fucker together.
Let's trademark that Randalorian, man.
Randalorian.
That's horrible.
You know that I like the color though. But you want to know something? But like I'm talking about a year before the Mandalorian show came out and all that hype, I made a custom Mandalorian. Jared can vouch for me because he saw pictures of it.
I know nothing.
And the thing is, after I delayed because I was waiting for a couple of pieces, and then the Mandalorian came out, and it was like if I was to, post it out there, people would be like, "Oh, it's just part of the Mandalorian hype." But basically, my concept was Mandalorian who turned to the dark side. So he became Sith.
I remember that one. Yeah.
I got pictures of it. I just never posted it. I should show you guys.
You got an Instagram now. You got to start posting to it.
I know.
You got that dang Instagram? Use it.
All righty. We got irises painted on my hooks.
All right. So the little hooks that go on the back there with for the chain that goes on the back of his belt, it was making the scabbard like hit the back of his legs. Like, who would wear their scabbard like that? That's just a terrible idea. So this is getting customized real quick. The little adapty-magoo. It's a technical term.
Right now the eyes are to the point where I got to stop, let them dry before I do the spectral highlight and the pupil.
Let's see.
Nope, get my new brush, the Winsor Newton. It's something I recommend that you need to do every so often. Actually, if you're doing fine detail, you want to make sure you keep a good, crisp, fine tip point paintbrush. Sorry, got the hiccups for a second. That's a just cheap one I got from Hobby Lobby. It's $6 a pack, $6.99 a pack.
What are you using for your detail brush? What size?
This one is a 10/0.
Have you ever thought about, instead of because are you having issues with yours, having to stop and then dry out because it dries out, and you're having to put on your pupil like 3 or 4 times because of the time it takes to...
For pupils, I don't use a brush.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You toothpick, right?
I use a sharpened styrene rod.
That's right. That's right.
For the iris, I use a brush.
So, for me, I use
this little gem right here.
I use script liner.
What you got?
What?
What's it? What is that again?
That is a script liner. A zero and script liner. The reason I like that is because the bristles will hold more water and or liquid, and it will stop the tip from drying out. And this has just as sharp as a point as any of the really, really small tip brushes. And this is just a cheap Creative Mark script liner from Hobby Lobby, I think, or Michael's, one of those. It's works perfect. And I just keep that little plastic tubey thing that comes on it. I just keep that
all
around.
mine on there.
Just keep it on there. Make sure it doesn't get damaged. I just keep 2 or 3 of those on hand. That way, in case one gets messed up for some reason, and I, have another one, and then that one will turn into something. I'll cut some of it off, and it'll become a really, really tiny dry brush or something like that.
I just sharpen the tip of a styrene rod for mine. I just stab it now.
Yeah, that works. But for doing fine details and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. What you got there looks good. Right now I just got this cheap brush from Hobby Lobby from brush set.
So, no, that's
Here's the name. It's in where the model cars are. It's just a little cheap 6-piece hobby brush set, $6.99.
Is exactly what I was looking for my Rosal goal. Perfect. Excellent.
Excellent. Yes.
I mean, come on. I gotta paint the neck.
Let the hate flow.
Yeah, that's a really good choice. Kind of has that vibe, that Middle Eastern kind of vibe.
Oh, sorry, Wade. Correct. I didn't see your message on Instagram.
I gotta paint the neck, and I kind of have his other hand hidden behind him because I can't find whatever I got this hand from. So I don't know what other hands are from this. Maybe you can help me figure it out.
Let me pull you up here. Full screen. What you got?
Let me see.
Huh.
Looks like a
kind of ninja hand, isn't it?
It's got to be some kind of ninja hand. Here, let me flip it over.
Ninja or samurai?
Is it one of the articulate icon hands?
It might be.
No, because it has a peg. Articulated icons have sockets.
Oh, that's right.
And it's got paint on the peg itself. So it's definitely no kind of legend.
That's legends, yeah. They don't paint the pegs.
And
what about that Mortal Kombat line? It was a true 112 skill.
Oh, that what? Oh, okay. I think you figured it out.
When you said paint on the pegs, it's like I broke a Raiden hand because of that.
I think you figured it out. Yeah, I got this. This sword is perfect for him.
Heck yeah.
Those are the kind of swords they should have brought in on what's her name, Spiral.
Oh yeah.
Instead of giving her all the same damn swords and then those Angela accent
I'm gonna have
swords.
to take this one to Corey. He's gonna have to. Ooh, I'll get Corey to cast these, and that way he can make some for Spiral and stuff for me.
That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna start to put them on a store. I'll definitely buy them.
Oh, it's time to dry brush the hair.
That way I can take him this too. This little Conan sword.
Actually, I gotta hit him up. I forgot all about asking him if he had any of those extra inhibitor belts.
Oh yeah, yeah. I need to. I was gonna ask him too, and I totally forgot. Let's see. We got this necklace right here. Got a lot going on. Quite a bit going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this one. I really dig on the colors that much. We got here. I want to keep my Conan kind of simple.
I should have these Hulk heads done this week, Hulk Smash.
Let's have this shield.
Sweet.
I can start getting your box together.
Yeah, me too.
Magic boxes.
Little boxes on the hillside. Little boxes made out of clay. Your audio's been roboting out real bad tonight.
Oh, max headroom delt. Man, look at the detail that they went on these hands.
Can you pull them up, Hulk Smash?
He's painting. I don't know if you heard. There you go. Oh yeah, those are nice.
All right.
Huh.
All kinds of scarring and stuff. Really impressed. Let's see what else we got. This one on.
Hulk's got hair. The green hair. This one's for your buddy. This is the Marvel Select one. Did everybody go away? What's going on?
Nope.
No,
we're all here.
Kind of taking in the Conan here.
It's like, did I go offline? What's going on?
Let's see. It's kind of like I ordered this Conan, and they were like, "Oh, cool! How did you display yours? What all did you put on him? You mean what did I take off?" Pretty much the deal is that I just took stuff off because this is how I'm going to display mine. Sword, necklace, and I kind of changed the scabbard to where it's at an angle and to where it made more sense on the butt. But yeah, this is my decision, and here is all the stuff, the extra stuff that it comes with that I'm not
It's
going
like, can you
to.
make a Conan figure like with less of stuff than half the price?
I'm probably going to end up selling a lot of this and making my money back. Like, I don't see myself using most of this. Like, because I mean, I could keep this shield. It's a nice shield.
You don't
would
want
work.
you don't want the Seinfeld puffy shirt?
God. Yeah, no. No thanks.
I don't know. Conan. Anytime I think of Conan, just he's barely dressed.
Yeah, that's. And this necklace was, this is great. It hangs down like past the belt. This doesn't work for me. I guess this knife might work. It goes into the upper thigh position. Maybe. I might try. Got this axe. This axe is really cool. Probably keep.
Usually has a bigger axe than that.
Yeah, it's just these one-handed weapons. They got all these nice weapons, which I could see myself hanging on to for Legion stuff, but I have so many other weapons that I'm just hanging on to for Legion stuff. And this stuff is like fresh, and it's like people are paying for, are actively seeking this stuff out right now. So I think the only thing that I'm gonna keep for sure are the hands and the heads.
Yeah, I would sell the rest of it off.
And I'm still like on the fence about the helmeted head, because on one thing I'd like to just cut the antenna off and grind it down, and in that case I may use it, but I think it would take away from what I would want out of my Conan. I kind of like just this basic Conan. That's kind of why I wanted the last one, and I missed out on it.
The antenna is so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen the Conan movies quite a few times, and not one person had a antenna on their damn.
Antenna? Yeah, that does seem like
the only thing
that I didn't know.
I've seen is the helmet with just a spike in the center, not with the horns and the spike in the center. That just looks weird.
It's not even a spike though. It has a little ball on the end of the spike.
It's a Futurama robot antenna.
Yeah,
it absolutely is.
It's
good Wi-Fi in that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I own it, I'd cut that damn thing off. That thing looks so damn weird.
It's Oculon as Conan.
Currently, I'm not going to use it right now, so I'm not going to cut it right now. So it stays in I'm going to just keep it like it is. I'm keeping the hatchet just in case I want him to do a little dual wielding. But everything else is chopping block. So that all goes in another bag.
Boop, boop, boop.
How many swords did he come with?
2. He came with my my now Raz Al Ghul sword, which is fantastic, and I need more of these now for Spiral. Especially, I love the hilt, like the little like crescent moon looking thing going on the hilt there
on the pommel.
The pommel, yeah.
Let's have Corey cast that up for you too.
Oh yeah. See if we can cast some of those. And stuff all this stuff in here.
Lucky having Corey available.
Right? Yeah, having that is like in my arsenal is pretty is pretty convenient. Just go over there and be like, "Hey, man, what's up? Can you cast this for me?"
Wicked.
Like, I'll pay you, and you'd be like, "No." So I have to like, let me find something that he might want. Shit. And I have to force it on him. Like, hey, look at this. Look at this. Like, he gave me all of the NECA cartoon Turtles in Disguise, which is like a $175 box set right now. And I'm like, what do you want in return? How much you want for him? He's like, I don't know, just take them. I'm like, no, dude, this is like $175. I'm gonna give you something for him. It's like, I don't really care. We'll figure it out later. I'm like, no, we'll figure out something right now. And it's like, well, you want Black Series, and I switched to the Vintage Collection. So I'm gonna bring all of my Black Series. And he's like, what Black Series do you have? I said, oh, I have all of them. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, I have the entirety of all of the Black Series. There's a few that I'm keeping for myself, but yes, I have every Black Series except for a few new ones that have released that since I had stopped collecting those, and I'm now collecting TVC. Which ones do you have? Yes.
I think TVC is doing better than Black Series by a lot.
TVC has the old Black Series team. Explains a lot, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Explains
Current
a lot.
Series are kind of piss poor.
Explains a lot. Well, I mean, the Black Series team was passionate about TVC, and when they got green lighted to do 3 3/4 again, you know, they were like, yeah, okay, that's what we wanted anyway, so that's where we're going, that's what we're doing. But I wouldn't be surprised if they chopped it. Gonna be a lot of very disappointed fans, but I wouldn't doubt it at this point.
It's Hasbro. It's like they don't care. Or fans come last.
Yeah. Or sometimes not at all.
Was it good for you? We don't care.
Was it good for you? We got your money.
Do you remember how I told you Hasbro had bought out D&D?
Yeah.
Well, I guess they decided that because it was an open license, so people could create third-party product for it. They decided that they were going to make it a closed license, and so in rebellion, 40,000 people canceled the subscriptions to D&D Beyond in like 2 days. So yeah. Hasbro actually backpedaled and was like, "Oh, we'll keep it an open license for the time being," type deal.
Yep.
A little too late. People are already jumping on that Pathfinder thing now.
Oh yeah, because I mean, it wouldn't have really mattered if everybody bailed out on them, because there's so many other entities out there that are doing the same thing. It doesn't matter. There's different platforms you can do your D&D on. Yeah, with 40,000 subscriptions got canceled in a matter of like 2 days. And protest. And
they just don't know what the hell to do. They don't have anybody that knows what to do in those fields, because they don't want to hire anybody that knows anything about that stuff.
Exactly. And man, it's a cash cow. I mean, they bought something that can be very lucrative, provided you keep the licensing open. Don't close it and restrict it, because then, you know, you're going to lose a lot of people, and then it's just going to flop.
Yeah, like what people might make mention, like in the comments sometimes, like Hasbro like needs to hire people like us that actually know about and care about the product, but they don't want us.
No, they definitely
they want the corporate stooges.
They definitely don't want us.
They want people that says yes to everything they say.
YouTube's got quite a few of the people that support that.
The
Yeah.
$350 for a toy car? Sure. We go along with that right away.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane.
That was just the most ridiculous thing that way they handled that charger.
So
And-
what charger?
Yeah, exactly. They didn't bother to go to Dodge to try to get a license for the charger. But they went to Nike to get the license for all the gear on the starting lineup that failed.
They didn't even want to fake some tattoos. Like, they could have, like, made something. Like, did something. Like, I don't know, anything.
They didn't even want to use the name charger. They didn't even want to call it a health charger because they didn't want to pay for anything.
Dodge
Engines.
would have jumped all over that, like a license deal like that. Because they probably would have come out with a special edition Dodge Charger, call it the Hell Charger, and cross promotion.
Yeah, exactly.
They got the Hellcat, the Demon. It's like I don't think they have a problem with calling something the Hell Charger.
Yeah, exactly.
And some of these these toy channels are saying like, well, they can't do Mephisto because he's the devil. McFarlane's got a damn figure with a pentagram burning his chest that looks like the devil on the shelf at retail.
Yeah, Geek Mechanics is going to do a Mephisto head for me for that figure, and I'm going to do some capes. But we kind of got sidetracked on it.
Cool. Oh, Ramen Toys is going to be coming on the channel sometime after the Chinese New Year.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to be talking about their charger. They're actually making a charger. There are going to be 4 different versions.
Huh.
They're going to do the GR, which is a Ghost Rider, the GL, General E, and then they're going to do a FF, Fast and Furious, and they're going to do a BL, which is Blade's charger. So, and the early bird pre-order on it's $175.
Great price.
So you can buy 2 of those for the price of one Barbie car Hasbro was doing. And they're doing the LEDs and lights with like where you can plug it in like a USB cable where you actually just leave it running.
Oh, no.
Oh, I almost got really angry. I just unboxed my blob. I could not find the extra head sculptor hands, but they were tucked away in that little side box.
Right, they do those weird boxes now. Like,
Can you imagine all the extra parts that have been thrown away? Think about all that wasted plastic.
Oh, yeah.
All that wasted plastic.
Yeah, because I was sitting there and I was like, where the hell is the extra pieces at? I know I'm supposed to have 2 more hands and another head sculpt, and there's nothing in here. I just happened to lift one of the flaps and it's hiding it.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night on my end.
Alrighty, Hook Smash, thank you for hanging out with us.
Hey, man, it's always a blast. All right, everyone have a good night. Everyone in the comments, take care.
Hey, buddy.
Have a good one. I'm about to finish up my work on these for the night. I'm not going to touch the pupils and the highlights on the eyes tonight. I'm going to let the eyes up overnight. Just finish up the hair. I put green on my eyebrows too.
And he's got liver spots everywhere. They don't even look like liver spots. Look, he's got freckles everywhere.
I got mine on pre-order at the Chosen Prime, so I'll get it whenever they get theirs. Oop. At least I didn't drop it to the floor.
It's definitely a hefty figure.
Oh, sweet.
Can't complain too much about it. Just there is a nice little bit of gappage there in the neck when you lift it up.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's like right there.
Yeah.
He don't look like fat bastard like the old one.
No, kind of has that animated look on him more than anything else. Kind of looks like the animated series version that this head sculpt, the neutral head sculpt.
Then again, he wouldn't really be looking up at very many people unless they're flying.
Yeah, not really at all. That's why I don't really care too much. I mean, the head doesn't go down too much. Well, actually, it does. It goes down quite a bit, but it kind of like, no, it's not too bad. Of course, the head pops off. Jeez. Oh. So the head pops off pretty easy.
Get in my belly.
I can't complain. I mean, the paint's spot on this thing. I don't see any extra flashing on the plastic or anything, so they did a pretty good job with this one. A little bit of flashing here, but nothing major. Nothing an X-Acto can't take off.
Get in my belly.
So I got
looks good. Yeah, this one I have to be more careful with. Of course, custom mix that Maestro green.
Jesus.
Yeah, I have to mix so many greens up to get the I got a pretty good like perfect match to the base green on the for 80th anniversary and the Marvel Select Hulks. The biggest difference, the base greens are pretty damn close on those two figures. It's the way the highlights are mixed. With the Marvel Select, you mix it with the highlights with yellow, a little bit of white with the highlights, and with the Marvel Legends ones, you mix yellow with the highlight, mix it with the green. And that's the biggest difference between those two colors. On the
Came out pretty good. I like it.
I'm making a bunch of naked giants.
They naked.
They naked. See, the half giant kit goes on the half giant, but I don't want it to do that. I want it to go on the ogre, so I'm going to make it look more ogre-esque. So I'm going to make some changes here. And then the half giant somehow going to get all that crap put on it.
Jared, you still have the original blob or no?
I sold Bun for like $200 about a year ago.
I mean, certain aesthetics of that I like, but I don't know. I think I'm going to be content with this one.
I've seen them side by side. Like, I kind of wish I kept the other one too, because just for different displays, like Dom was talking about.
Yeah.
It's like, to me, it's like you put it where I was talking about too. Is the new one looks like he's in his 20s. The old one looks like he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
Older version of the blob.
Well, okay then.
Oh. Belly's definitely not pliable like Mojo.
Well, that seems like a wasted
Oh,
opportunity.
so it's a home defense tool as well, huh?
Oh yeah, I could knock the hell out of somebody with this thing if they're coming through the door.
Nice.
That's
I mean, it's not a heavy figure. It's not like Marvel Select Juggernaut, but you can probably do some damage with this belly.
I said, get in my belly.
I mean, considering how big he is, he's actually pretty light. But they didn't go over some of the line, the piping on his yellow. They didn't go over it with enough coats of paint because you can see the blue kind of bleeding through a little bit.
Yeah.
Like the belt line.
Bro.
Bad
Yeah.
paint issues and Hasbro go hand in hand anymore.
Yeah, because like the piping on the boots are they're molded in yellow. They're not painted. Then you got the piping on the wristbands, and there's not enough yellow paint on there, as well as the piping on his shoulders. But the belt, it's a plastic piece, the yellow belt, so it's a little bit of yellow paint, bring it to life a little bit more. Can't complain too much. I mean, the paint's pretty spot on. Not a whole lot of slop or anything. Just a little opaque where they didn't put enough layers of yellow on it.
I wish the parts for Armadillo were the limbs were easy to get. So I like that base, the body, the arms and stuff. I wonder if you could work those in and work with a Abomination torso.
Might be able to. Near that, or it's a whole lot of sculpting.
Yeah. That'd be something for like a 3D printer. Somebody that's really good at 3D printing, like figure out pull out that spine piece on the Abomination and make a part you can plug in.
Yeah.
Right.
Even the fingernails are super detailed on this blob.
Oh, I cannot believe it. I did that.
What'd you do?
I painted up those two Hulk heads without putting the highlights on them first.
Oh no!
I painted the eyes and the eyebrows. It's like, then I just realized those look dark. Oh shit! I didn't do the highlights. Oops. All right. Now I gotta be careful putting the highlights on. All right. I thought I was done for tonight, but nope. And yellow. Wonderful noise. ASMR.
Oh, damn these.
Out of the way.
Tiny peg holes in this big ass figure.
I wish that's one thing McFarlane needs to work on, his peg sizes. His pegs are freaking huge.
These are standard size for like a 6-inch figure. The pegs holes that are in the bottom of the blob's feet.
Ah.
Is a little bit weird. Figure with such a bigger figure, you think they would have bigger pegs, but all right. We'll say I'm not a fan of the way they got the joints in the elbows and the let me see, how about the knees? Knees aren't so bad. There's a break in the sculpt in the elbows and the ankles. It's like really weird. I don't know if you can see it. See that big line there?
Yeah, it's like the indentation where the joint stops at.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's really weird. They got them on both, and then they also have them in the ankles as well, and the joint too. They have that same break in the sculpt. It's just weird. I don't get it. There's no reason for it, but they did it anyway.
I think there's 2 or 3 of those spots on the on those joints, and they're like supposed to be like ratchet indentations or something like that, but they don't really function that way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not really ratchet. I mean, it stops at certain points where you can feel it, but you can hear a little pop, but it's not like the same ratchet sound you can hear on most figures. So I guess maybe they intended a ratchet system, but it didn't work out that way in the end. I don't know. Ooh, Jesus, ankles are hard to move. You say something. Yeah, the one on the ankles aren't as bad because since it's a darker blue, it kind of blends in a little bit better. But it's literally right there. I don't know. It's hard to see in this light. You can barely. Oh, you can see it a little bit. Spots. They're pretty much hidden by once you articulate it up to a neutral standing position. You can't see them, but once you start articulating, you can just see it above the boot.
And dry brushing with a tiny little brush.
Oh, I know that they got glue somewhere on the damn band.
Yeah, micro dry brushing.
Yep.
Definitely done a lot of that.
Screwed up, put the details on before I dry brushing on the highlights. I was like, oops.
Well, Jerry, you might want to take a look here in like the next couple months, and the blob, the original bath might go down with with the release of this thing.
I seen one went for $100 plus shipping on eBay the other day.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna keep dropping now that this thing came out, and everybody's gonna start dumping their blobs online.
Yeah, it's working.
If I can find one for between 60 and 80, I'll probably jump on it and get an original one maybe.
Yeah, I like the grossness look of the first one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that came off. There was some extra glue on the band, but I managed to scrape it off an X-Acto.
Ain't working.
All right. Well, I have to say, not a whole lot of QC on this guy.
Mine will probably be real with it. I have worse luck with QC issues.
Oh, every single one of mine. I have to do 2 or 3 of them to get one good one.
Well, we just watched you fix your Conan tonight.
Yeah. Although I got my Mara Jade from BBTS, and she was perfect. None wrong. No, the eye print was good. Like the eye print on Corey's was real bad. He had to repaint his eyes. My Bishop wasn't messed up because I know there was a left shoulder issue with Bishop. Mine wasn't messed up at all. My MDLX Nemesis Prime, perfectly fine. I know there was problems with the Optimus prior, but they probably fixed that since then.
Yeah.
No problems at all. I think that whole... Well, I haven't gone through the rest of the vintage collection stuff because all that's staying packaged until I do my display. But I'm sure there's problems in there. But rebuying that isn't nearly as bad.
Got my highlights on.
There we go.
That's a damn shame. This blob can do the splits better than most Marvel Legends. I don't know how the hell they managed to get a big figure like this that could do the splits, and you can't even get Spider-Man to get that range on sometimes.
Yeah.
The Blob is more agile than Spider-Man.
Got beats up a Spider-Man beat.
Good grief, that's insane.
And they could totally fix the pizza Spider-Man. It's the amount of materials inside the hips. I've actually like dribbled out some of the material like on the openings, and it works like a Sunfire mold. Then actually better than Sunfire mold.
I've used that Sunfire mold for quite a few things. I prefer the Superior Oct, even though it doesn't have butterfly.
Yeah.
But
they have not reused that body, that Superior Oct.
Nope.
And it's such a good body.
Because everybody wants butterflies now, so they won't go back to it. And if they do, it'll be they'll have people that complain. So I don't know. They probably won't mess with it.
Well, they screwed up the butterfly joints putting on that rail system too.
The what?
That rail system inside their arm sockets.
Oh yeah.
So they modified all their molds to have that rail system. Sunfire don't have it yet, but I'm sure they will. So they even modified the pizza body to have the rail system.
Not sure why they did that, but I guess there has to be some kind of, I don't know, safety standard that they have to meet. I don't know, because they don't have any QC to tell them that it's a bad idea.
All right, I'm heading out, guys. It is bedtime for me.
Yeah, I think it's about time for us too. We're at the 4-hour mark.
Alrighty.
But, I got my whole kid's about done. I need to put the highlights on the Marvel Select one. I got just mixed some white with the green. Do the highlights on it. I didn't royally mess up too bad by painting the eyes and eyebrows with the highlights. So I got it on my Marvel Legends one. Just got to do the highlights on the eyes and the pupils, then seal it.
Cool. I'm gonna keep Bash Kitten these together until I get something that I like, and then bust the paint out on them.
Now this one's got eye decals that I made. Come on, focus, 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 camera. Come on. Now you focus. Why aren't you focusing? Because I want you to focus, is why.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. It wants to focus right here. Let me just do big screen.
Yeah.
Stay there.
That one's got the eye decals that I made.
Oh, okay.
The ones I did tonight, I just painted them because the eye decals are over. I got them laying underneath the Master Universe books that Pixel Dane made.
Mm-hmm.
Just to keep the water slide decal paper wants to roll up on you, so I keep it under like a heavy book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I bought some of the Archer ones because that company is out of business now.
That sucks.
Yeah. All those cool companies like that are starting to go under. Going the way of model masters.
Oh, you had to bring up that wound.
Hey,
It's a deep wound for Jared.
So
that was my go-to paint forever.
Yeah, I mean it's good stuff, but mean, Mr. Color is better. It's technically better.
Just because it exists doesn't mean it's better.
Technically better. Doesn't mean it's better. Just
Rust-Oleum bought testers and shut down Model Masters because they didn't want to keep the pay for the line anymore.
Yeah, they weren't making enough money off of it, and it was exclusive to Hobby Lobby, and Hobby Lobby wasn't pushing it or selling very much of it.
Well, the Hobbytown USA here carried it, and he was in such denial. The owner there was in denial that it was gone forever.
No shit.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if he's ever got anything else. Basically, every hobby shop I've ever been to carried testers.
Well, they carried Model Masters?
Yep.
Yeah.
Acrylic?
Yep.
Yeah, we had him here at Michael's, Blick Art Stores, and most of the like gaming stores for like miniatures and stuff like that. They even had him there.
Whoa.
Yeah, I bought that's where I got all my acrylic washes. They were clearing some out. Some testers.
You got all those at Michael's, right?
Yep.
I never saw anything like that at Michael's. Huh.
That's
I
where
never saw anything like that there. That is
we
crazy.
didn't have a Hobby Lobby for years local here, and I'd get my paints at either the hobby shop or the Michael's, my Model Masters.
Huh. Wow. That is definitely news to me. That's crazy.
What's going to hurt the most is when I run out of my Model Masters flesh tones. I love that. You get I take these and mix up my own flesh tone, which is beautiful, natural skin tone. I take the warm tint and the light tint flesh tones, mix them with some yellow, and depends on what I do. Mix in like a little brown too, and makes a perfect skin tone.
Nice.
And I got a nice, pretty good bottle of what I mixed up. I got a lighter shade too. I mixed up too. Citadel, the Kissville's flesh is not bad.
Oh, the Kislov?
Yeah, the Kislov.
It's pretty good stuff.
It's, it's just, I always have to mix it around with all kinds of other stuff to get a color that I like.
Of course, when I use this too, I'd basically use it like my warm flesh tone, and I dry brush this over top of it. When I would do it, because it's a lighter color. It's not bad. It's not perfect. I like my custom mix better, which I've tried different flesh tones from different companies, and just I even tried the Mr. Color, like their flesh. It's supposed to be like a warm tint flesh. It's too pink, so I have to try to experiment with their other stuff they have. Oh, here it is. We got, there are two flesh tones they have. Mr. Color, it's super pink, and you got like a really light one too.
Yeah, I have I think I have that lighter one. Let me see what I have.
It's pink.
Yeah, I have just regular flesh.
Okay, I need to try that one. I don't think I have that one.
This one's pretty, it looks darker than what you have.
Yeah, this is the character flesh. So you got, what's that one? What number is that one?
51.
Okay, I got 111 and 112. So I need 51 is what I need to try. Okay. So if you take a little bit of that.
It looks a lot more a lot more like suntan than yours.
Well, that's not bad for a lighter flesh. I mix these two together, the light one and the pink one. That's not bad though.
And it's kind of dry, a little darker, ain't it?
Yeah, and I could mix a little bit of yellow in that. Probably be pretty good. I don't have any that are yellow right now though.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't have any regular yellow. Need to get some.
People don't realize that when you're mixing flesh tones, you got to mix some yellow in there.
Yeah. Yep, you got yellow, blue, and red in there. That's all critical.
I'll focus.
Yeah, I picked up this metal bloody red. This came in like yesterday. Mr. Metallic color. Oh, right here.
What number is that?
This is number 215. And I'm going to use this on all of the gold accents on this this armor to make it look a lot different than the regular kit. So all these pieces I'm going to do with this.
I picked up the 211 metallic green for an Ultraverse character. It is beautiful metallic green.
I have that. That is killer stuff. I'm going to do all of this in black. Maybe just do a little bit of maybe some white streaks down it for my ogre guy. And I'm not going to go too heavy, but on these horns, these antlers, I think I'm going to do some heavy brown washing on these. Just to get them real dark. Same thing on these tusks. And I don't know exactly what I want to do to the shield. I might just leave it like it is. It has a real good patina to it already. And the eyes are real shiny. I think just adding those tusks, just making them real dark, will be good enough. And then on this, I've always thought this was weird that they added these bones on all these ogres, and they've always just left them like metallic. They're just there and they're metallic. So I'll do a little bit of paint work on this to kind of match the rest of the vibe here. Probably end up doing the edge here, this all in black, because I'll end up doing his crotch fur in black as well to kind of match the whole vibe.
Very cool.
Maybe redo the gold on here to match with this action. Do a wash on it or something. These goat heads are really creepy. This is like a mace that has like goat heads.
That's original.
Yeah. This.
Comments. Southtown Paint Apps. Late to the show, but always here to support. Welcome, sir.
This thing's heavy too.
Something Wong says Superior does have butterfly joints, but no ab crunch, no waist twist. He's got a diaphragm joint.
Does he have butterflies? Really? Just not ab crunch, huh? That's preferable. That's preferable to me. Do that all day long.
Yeah, he's got a diaphragm. I don't like the diaphragm, which is kind of weird. He's got a diaphragm. Oh, that's right. The diaphragm don't twist. It crunches forward and backwards.
Really?
And it tilts
I
side to
thought it
side.
was side to. I thought it could move all around, and he had a twist at the waist. Hold on, I have him right there. I can look at him. He does have butterfly. God, he was right up there on my display. He has butterfly joints. Yeah, his torso can move. It looks like it might be just forward and back, and he has a waist twist.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking I was looking at his diaphragm don't twist.
I don't think it does.
He's actually got better butterfly joints than the regular Sunfire body, I believe.
That's a much better choice. Sad. Oh, unfortunate.
Nope. Oh, Nico, we won't be on next Sunday. I'm working a convention. I'll be setting up Friday and working at Saturday, Sunday convention. So I'm going to be pretty killed. So I don't think everybody will want to see me like. What? But thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Nato. Let's see.
Oh, that's wrong with that. What? Trying to make my own color out of that. This, and this.
I haven't forgot you something, Wong. Welcome to the late night show, Southtown. I use Army Painter's war paint, so when Hulk Smash is a big help when I'm painting. He watches the chat for me, and so it's hard to keep up with when you're painting too. Let's see, gotta go. See you next Sunday. Thought you were going to try a live. Oh yeah, well I'm going to do a live during the show. The show is like from ends at 5 on Sunday and ends at 6 on Saturday. I can do a live during the stream, the show, and just do walkthrough stuff. But for the customizing stream, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that on Sunday night because when you work a convention all weekend long, you're exhausted, and it's gonna be. This is a busy con too.
What are you doing at the con?
I got tons of extra toys and stuff.
Okay.
Whenever I see stuff on clearance, I buy extras, like put away or use for fodder. And I end up after a couple of years, it's like mountains of stuff, and
right.
Set my booth up, and
you don't have any Conchu parts, do you?
I don't. I didn't get it. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Okay. Just making sure.
I was gonna say I just picked up some Disney stuff on clearance, but it was the Ultron figure.
Right.
The Hawkeye, Kate
I put him together already, just so I can make one cape for him. Do a couple pictures and just sell them, and then have the pattern for the cape. That's it. Like that's the only reason I want him. The Concho I might hang on to. I don't know yet.
Thank you, Nico. I'm gonna try to. It's cheers, family. That's just say before you go, we get you one send off.
Family.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do a Thursday stream or not yet, though, because my cousin's actually having a spinal procedure done.
Oh no!
She's elderly now, and she lives here, and I help take care of her.
Oh.
And they're doing like a bone cement, like cement in one of her vertebrae.
Gee.
It's an outpatient procedure, but I don't know how she's gonna feel after that. And
it sounds like it's gonna suck. Anything with cement and bone doesn't sound good.
it's they inject it into like the the vertebrae and it strengthen it back up.
Yeah.
In this day and age, you'd find something else besides cement to stick in your damn body.
Well, I don't think it's technically.
It's like, I don't know, man. These doctors these days, man, cutting corners.
Well, I bought that casket of whatever it is, like all the bloody effects and
Oh,
stuff.
right.
Really, though, it's kind of, unless you got some the clear sticky tack, it's kind of useless.
Yeah, right. Unless you're like doing some like pics or something, where you need some blood splatter on the ground or something. Other than that, yeah. Only thing I wanted out of there is that nail gun. Man, I wanted that nail gun. That's the only thing I wanted out of the whole thing.
There it is.
Southbound Pan Apps conventions are fun. I have a local con show in 2 weeks down here in San Diego.
Yeah, that's my whole reason for wanting that whole thing, and I can't justify buying the entire casket for the one nail gun.
Well, it's one of the cool things though is the casket is a part of the accessories.
Yeah, the casket's nice, and I just gave mine to a friend of mine that's in the UK from the Nosferatu set.
Mm-hmm.
He really, really wanted it, and you know he's been having a hard time because he works for the Royal Mail, and they've been on strike for like 3 years, 2 years, like something. I don't know.
Good grief!
So I figured I'd just go and give it to him, make him happier. But I did want to keep it, so he wanted it so bad. He wasn't begging me for it or anything though, so. He was just down, and if it's something that I could do to help him keep his spirits up, then it's something that I had within my power.
Yep. Helping a fellow friend and collector out.
Oh yeah. How much was that casket?
It's like $30, I think.
30?
Not too bad.
Well, I can't remember now. Before I say that with certainty.
$30 when you bought it. It's probably 50, 60 now.
Oof.
Shipments.
What line is it from?
$35.
35. Yeah.
Casket of Cruelty.
Let's see what else is in here.
You get a really cool you get some cool accessories with it. You the chainsaw that can also be like a circular saw, and the double bladed axe, katana with a swoosh on it, machetes. It's got some cool stuff with it: a crossbow, riot shield, police baton, the nail gun. But all the bloody effects, though, are useless unless you got some Customs and Matthew was telling me about it. It's like a museum paste, or it's like blue tack, but it comes in a little jar, and it's like it's clear.
Huh.
So I've been meaning to order some of that just to try it out.
I guess I was gonna say you'd have to have something stronger than blue tack, because with the way those eyes are like popping out of that piece, because those eyes look like they were kind of.
Well, he said it's like a lot better than blue tack. It's clear. It's like they call it museum paste or something along those lines. I think I got it saved for later on my Amazon cart.
Yeah, I might have to pick that up. Got a few other things in there that look like they might be useful.
I don't see it. I swore I had it in my cart. I'll ask him again about it later. But anyway, I think it's about time to call it a night.
All right. I think I'm gonna wash these parts and start painting them up and wire up a bunch of capes.
Oh, send me your info and I'll send you those shriek arms and this cape if you don't care to wire it up.
Sure, yeah, I'll do it for you.
That'd be awesome. Like they'll have it actually wired where it's actually not just flopping.
Yeah, for sure. I'll get it taken care of.
Well, I need to check my Mindbender one too because people actually had issues with Mindbender, like the color bleeding onto the shoulders.
I haven't seen the Mindbender one. I wonder, is his like that as well?
It's very similar, yeah. Where it's just basically like just holes in, like the arms go through the holes in the sockets.
Just have it bleed through.
And the black ink dyes like staining the shoulders.
Ooh, that's
I haven't even opened mine yet, so it's probably got it on there.
Winsor Newton.
Yep.
I wonder if that will take it off.
I don't know if it's soaked in too far, it won't.
That's true. I wonder what kind of dye it was that they used for the material.
The wrong kind?
Pretty much, because I mean, if it's bleeding through, that's not good.
No, it's not good.
I was talking about the casket. He said the kit's going secondary market 35 to 45. So, box cans evening. Have a good one, my friend. Thanks again. And thank you all for everybody coming out and hanging out with us in the chat.
Oh yeah, definitely. Thanks.
Night family. I think I already did that one, but family. You're lucky to have a SDC Southtown. Yeah, that's SDC. I'd like to go to the SDC someday. It's just it's on the other side of the country. I can't justify to make a trip just to go to a convention on the other side of the country. I don't have a travel budget like that.
Right.
It's like that. I'm not some of the bigger toy channels that gets travel budgets. Yeah, I'm a lowly little 3,300 subscriber channel. I subscribe to your YouTube channel too.
Oh, who? Me?
Yeah.
I think I got like, I don't know. I think I have like 800 for whatever reason, like without even really trying, just on a couple of tutorials on how to put capes on. Yeah. Like, this is you bought this cape from me. This is how you're supposed to put it on, and people will just subscribe to it for whatever reason.
I watched your Mystique one the other day, mainly because I was look. I need something similar. I even commented, it's like, that's awesome. I need something.
Yeah, if you need that, just take the belt off, send it to me, and I'll put one on. I'll make one for you.
I was thinking the belt from Songbird would actually work out pretty good. I think she's only got one on a mantra, if I remember correctly. She's only got that loincloth on the front.
Yeah.
And that would actually work perfectly.
What does her loincloth on the front look like?
Just almost exactly what you did for Mystique, a white
it's just solid white?
Yep.
Just put it in whatever envelope that you send over.
Sweet. Thank you, sir.
I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
That's real quick.
Cool.
I'll take care of it.
All right, everyone. You have a good night. And you want to work? Can everybody find you at Harker?
Oh, on IG, Harker Customs, all one word.
Cool. Thank you, everyone in the chat. We can't do this without you, and I love taking questions. I'm sorry I got a little behind tonight. It's like, and Yeah, everybody was pretty active tonight. It's harder for me when Hulk Smash goes away too. It's like when it comes like trying to customize and go through the chat at the same time, it gets hard. But anyway, we won't. Not sure on Thursday. I'll know a little bit for sure a little bit later in the week, but definitely won't be doing one Sunday night. And I will try to do like at least a walkthrough on the con for a live stream. I think that'd be kind of cool to do. If I got somebody to watch the booth anyway. But everyone, thank you and good night, and we'll see you again. Take care.
Later.
Have a good one.